You can take me down with just one single blow.
Kita lihat guys, apakah udah mulai?
Ladies and gentlemen, attention please. The main event of the International Conference on Sustainable Tourism will begin in about 15 minutes. We kindly ask all participants to make their way to the venue. We kindly request all attendees to enter the hall and take your seats. For your convenience, please ensure your mobile phones are switched to silent mode. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, attention please. The main event of the International Conference on Sustainable Tourism will begin in about 5 minutes. We kindly ask all participants to make their way to the venue. We kindly request all attendees to enter the hall and take your seats. For your convenience, please ensure your mobile phones are switched to silent mode. Thank you. Attention please. The main event of the International Conference on Sustainable Tourism will begin shortly. For your convenience, we kindly request all attendees to ensure your mobile phones are switched to silent mode. Thank you.
Hello? Are we starting it?
Maybe.
So we just start?
I think so.
Hello everyone! Welcome to ICST 2026 International Conference on Sustainable Tourism.
My name is Rico, the responsible and eco-friendly koala. I am so glad you're here.
And my name is Sora, the Sustainable Explorer Rabbit. I'm really happy to meet you.
And we are official mascot
of ICST 2026.
Kita berdua akan menemani perjalanan kalian di ICST 2026.
Tolong bersedia mengikuti acara ini dari awal sampai akhir ya.
By the way, we have a tagline. Help us to say it out loud.
If we say ICST 2026, you guys say Next Gen of Tourism. Got it?
Ready? 3, 2, 1. ICST 2026 Next Gen of Tourism. Whoa, thank you guys.
You and us. Please always be on time for every session in this conference.
If you are the only participant from Zoom meeting, please turn your camera on and make sure not making any noise on your mic.
Please follow the community instruction and help us to keep the venue clean.
You can record and take many photos you want. If you have uploaded something from this conference, feel free to take us on Instagram.
Smoking is not allowed inside the venue.
And do not litter, of course.
Last but not least, please respect everyone.
Now, let's check out the safety brief video by Mika.
Thank you, Rico and Sora. So, welcome to the International Conference on Sustainable Tourism, ICST 2026. Your comfort and safety are our top priorities.
This hall has two main exit access points located at the rear of the room, as well as two emergency exits located on the left and right sides at the front of the stage. Please familiarize yourself with the nearest evacuation route from your sitting area in case of situations such as power outages, earthquakes, fires, or other emergencies. In the event of an emergency, we kindly ask you to remain calm. Please follow the evacuation direction and instruction from the organizing committee. The main assembly point is located at the Politeknik Pariwisata Makassar Rectorate Field. Please remain there until the authorities confirm that the situation is safe.
Thank you for your attention. Together, let us create a safe, comfortable, and memorable conference experience.
All crew stand by.
Ladies and gentlemen, esteemed guests, speakers, and participants from all around the globe, a very good morning and a warm welcome to the International Conference on Sustainable Tourism 2026. It is an absolute honor and privilege to welcome you all to today's prestigious event. My name is Bilkis Putri Ivanka, and I will be your Master of Ceremonies for this special occasion. This year, we gather under a powerful and forward-looking theme, the next gen of tourism. As the world evolves, so does the way we travel, connect, and preserve our planet. Today, we are not just discussing the future of tourism. We are actively shaping it through the lens of sustainability, innovation, and the energy of the next generation. Once again, welcome to the International Conference on Sustainable Tourism, ICST 2026. Before we begin our journey today, let us extend our warmest welcome to our honored guest, the Honorable Director of Makassar Tourism Politeknik, represented today by the Vice Director 3, Dr. Syahrial, Master of Public Administration. The Honorable Head of the Culture and Tourism Office of South Sulawesi Province, represented today by Mrs. Erniwati Mapeare. Our respected speakers and experts, Senior Lecturer, Faculty of Hotel and Tourism Management, University Technology Mara, Malaysia, Mrs. Aswin Aksan, who is joining us online. Head of Tourism Destination Program, Faculty of Vocational Studies, Hasanuddin University, Mrs. Nurlisani. Head of Room Division Program, Makassar Tourism Politeknik, Mr. Andi Ade Zulkifli. Head of Tourism Program at University Sultan Zainal Abidin, Malaysia, Dr. Quratul Ain Syahirah binti Awang Ali, who is joining us online. Our esteemed guest, the Regional Board of the Association of the Indonesian Tours and Travel Agencies, South Sulawesi. The Chairman of the Indonesian Hotel and Restaurant Association, South Sulawesi. All structural and functional officials of Makassar Tourism Politeknik. And to all of our wonderful attendees joining us both in person here in the venue and virtually via our online platform. Ladies and gentlemen, this prestigious event will not be possible without the generous support of our official partners and sponsors. We would like to express our highest gratitude to Mugen Computer, New Face Cosmetic, Secret Clean, Rumah Murlife Makassar, Sahabat Event, Ikut Event, Harian Event, Kabar Profesiana, and Pajoka Event. Thank you very much to all of our sponsors and media partners for their incredible support in making today's event a grand success. Ladies and gentlemen, please stand for the national anthem of Indonesia, Indonesia Raya. seated. Ladies and gentlemen, before we proceed to our main agenda, let us take a moment to reflect and seek blessings for today's event, hoping that our discussions will be productive, insightful, and beneficial for all participants. To lead the opening prayer, please welcome Mr. Muhammad Irham.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hadirin yang berbahagia, izinkan saya berdoa menurut syariat agama Islam. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin, hamdan yuwafi ni'mahu wa yukafi mazidah. Ya Rabbana lakal hamd kama yanbaghi li jalali wajhikal karim wa azimi sultanik. Allahumma salli wa sallim ala sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa sahbihi ajmain. Ya Tuhan yang Maha Esa, kami bersyukur atas kesempatan yang Engkau berikan kepada kami untuk bertemu, berbagi ilmu, pengalaman serta gagasan dalam upaya bersama membangun masa depan pariwisata yang berkelanjutan. Kami memohon bimbingan dan pertolongan-Mu ya Allah, agar seluruh rangkaian kegiatan konferensi ini dapat berjalan dengan lancar, tertib, aman dan memberikan manfaat bagi semua pihak yang terlibat. Berikanlah kepada narasumber kita kemudahan dalam menyampaikan ilmu dan pengalamannya, serta kepada seluruh peserta kemampuan untuk menerima, memahami dan mengembangkan pengetahuan yang diperoleh. Ya Allah ya Tuhan kami, tanamkanlah dalam diri kami semangat kolaborasi, inovasi dan tanggung jawab untuk menjaga keseimbangan antara kemajuan pariwisata, kelestarian lingkungan, pelestarian budaya, serta kesejahteraan masyarakat. Semoga pertemuan ini menghasilkan pemikiran dan langkah yang nyata yang bermanfaat bagi pembangunan pariwisata berkelanjutan, baik di tingkat nasional maupun internasional. Ya Tuhan yang Maha Pengasih, jadikanlah konferensi ini sebagai sarana mempererat persahabatan, memperkuat kerjasama, serta menghadirkan solusi bagi berbagai tantangan pariwisata masa depan. Semoga segala usaha yang dilakukan menjadi amal kebaikan dan membawa manfaat bagi generasi saat ini maupun generasi yang akan datang. Ya Allah, akhirnya kami serahkan seluruh ikhtiar ini ke dalam ridho dan kuasa-Mu. Limpahkanlah keberkahan atas penyelenggaraan ICST 2020 ini dan jadikanlah kegiatan ini sukses serta membawa dampak positif bagi dunia pariwisata global. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Amin amin ya rabbal alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Mr. Muhammad Irham. Ladies and gentlemen, to present the committee report of ICST 2026, please welcome the project leader of International Conference on Sustainable Tourism 2026, Aprilia Matsel Ngantung.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very good morning to everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Allow me to extend my warm greetings to all of you. The Honorable Vice Director 3 of Makassar Tourism Politeknik, Dr. Syarial, Master of Public Administration, the respected representative of the Culture and Tourism Office of South Sulawesi Province, Mrs. Ernawati Mapare, the respected head of the Tourism Department, Mr. Syafruddin, the respected head of the Convention and Event Management, Dr. Amiruddin Hamzah, and honored guests, esteemed speaker, and participants. First and foremost, we are grateful to God for His blessing and guidance, allowing us to gather here today for the International Conference on Sustainable Tourism 2026. This conference is organized by the Convention and Event Management Study Program of Makassar Tourism Politeknik and supported by a dedicated committed team consisting of 50 committee members, including the steering committee, scientific committee, and organizing committee. Honored ladies and gentlemen, under the tagline, the next generation of tourism, and the main theme, Sustainable Tourism Development, ICST 2026 focuses on 3 key discuss area: youth engagement in tourism, hospitality and sustainable service, and youth engagement in tourism. We are proud to report that ICST 2026 has attracted by 250 participants. In addition, the conference is received 40 scientific papers, all of which been reviewed by our scientific committee before being accepted for the presentation. At this opportunity, I would like to express my deepest appreciation to Director of Tourism Politeknik Makassar and entire leadership team, our steering and scientific committee, our keynote speaker, invited speaker, and moderator and panelists, our sponsor and media partner, all committee members, and all participants for your active involvement and contribution to this event. Finally, on behalf of the organizing committee, I would like to express our gratitude to your presence, support, and participants both on-site and online. We wish you a productive and meaningful conference, and we hope that the outcomes of ICST will contribute to the continued development of sustainable tourism in Indonesia and beyond. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you, Aprilia, for the committee report and for your dedication in organizing ICST 2026. Honored guests, ladies and gentlemen, to extend a warm welcome to all participants of the International Conference on Sustainable Tourism 2026, we are honored to invite the representative of our host institution to deliver the welcoming speech. Please welcome the Director of Makassar Tourism Politeknik, represented today by the Vice Director 3, Dr. Syahrial, to deliver his speech.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Best wishes for all of us. Good morning, salam, Om Swastiastu, Namo Buddhaya. Greeting, Indonesian is moving forward full of enthusiasm. Sorry. The Honorable Mr. Dr. Andes Ahmad Hendra Hakamudin, SSTPAR, MPA, Head of the Makassar City Tourism Officer, or representing. The Honorable Mr. Safarudin, SS, Head of Tourism Destination Development Division. Respect to distinguished official from the Ministry of Tourism, Honorable keynote speaker, both domestic and international, by online or offline, and the first, Mrs. Azwin Aksan, thank you, join with us. Mrs. Nurlisani, SSTPAR, MSG, Mr. Andi Adel Zulkifli, Esos Estepar MM, and Dr. Kuratil Ain Sahira binti Awang Ali. Thank you very much for joining in the conference. Next, I respect to board member of DPD Asita South Sulawesi and chairman of PHRI South Sulawesi. Thank you very much for joining. And then I respect to structural and functional official of Makassar Tourism Politeknik, and all participants of ICST 2026 and the entire academic community of Politeknik Pariwisata Makassar, whom I proud of. Sorry, please accept my apologies. For clarity, the following explanation will be delivered with bahasa Indonesia. Thank you. Mohon cakepnya karena saya akan membacakan pantun. Langit biru indah berseri, angin sejuk menemani hari. Bersama kita di ICST ini membangun inovasi dan kolaborasi. Pertama-tama puji dan syukur kita panjatkan kepada Allah Subhanahu wa taala atas keberkahannya beliau, kita sempat berkumpul di tempat ini dalam rangka mengadakan event ICST tahun 2026. Selain itu kita juga tak lupa kirimkan salam dan salawat kepada Nabi besar Muhammad SAW yang telah memberikan kita hidayah jalan kebenaran yang haqqul yakin bagi orang-orang yang meyakininya. Berikutnya saya sampaikan permohonan maaf atas nama Direktur Politeknik Pariwisata Makassar karena seyogyanya beliau yang akan membuka acara ini, tetapi karena hal-hal yang lain yang tidak bisa ditinggalkan juga, maka diamanahkan kepada saya. Mohon izin saya membacakan sambutan dari Direktur Politeknik Pariwisata Makassar. Atas nama Politeknik Pariwisata Makassar, Direktur Politeknik Pariwisata Makassar mengucapkan selamat datang dan apresiasi yang setinggi-tingginya kepada seluruh hadirin dan hadirat. Kehadiran Bapak dan Ibu sekalian itu adalah merupakan bukti nyata bahwa masa depan pariwisata adalah tanggung jawab besar secara kolektif yang harus kita pikul bersama. Bapak Ibu sekalian yang saya hormati, kalau kita merefleksikan bahwa kondisi pariwisata dalam satu dekade ini itu terdapat pergeseran paradigma yang sangat signifikan, di mana dulu kita mengenal indikator kesuksesan pariwisata itu diukur karena secara linear semata-mata melalui angka kuantitatif, jumlah kunjungan dan sebagainya. Tapi hari ini indikator tersebut tidak lagi cukup. Kita sedang berhadapan dengan 3 tuntunan serta guncangan global yang memerlukan respon secara cepat. Apa itu guncangannya? Yang pertama itu adanya perubahan iklim yang nyata. Yang kedua, pergeseran landscape ekonomi global. Dan yang ketiga, ancaman terhadap nilai budaya lokal. 3 tantangan ini menuntut satu jawaban mutlak, yaitu sustainability atau keberlanjutan, bukan lagi sekedar jargon akademis atau pilihan alternatif melainkan sebuah prasyarat mutlak demi menjamin masa depan generasi mendatang. Oleh karena itu, International Conference on Sustainable Tourism tahun 2026 ini didesain bukan sebagai seminar teoritis biasa. Forum ini diproyeksikan sebagai salah satu laboratorium ide sekaligus wadah di mana pelaksanaan kolaboratif aktif bagi 5 aktor utama yaitu pentahelix serta diharapkan terjadinya sinergi antara 5 aktor kunci tersebut untuk merumuskan solusi-solusi terhadap tantangan-tantangan yang terjadi sekarang ini. Guna menstimulus gagasan tersebut, maka selama 2 hari ini diskusi yang dilakukan akan bertumpu pada 5 pilar utama. Yang pertama itu adalah MICE, kedua adalah Tour and Travel, ketiga adalah Sustainable Tourism, yang keempat adalah Tourism Business, dan yang kelima adalah Hospitality, di mana 5 gagasan tersebut itu dirangkum menjadi 3 subtema penting dan strategis, yaitu Youth Engagement in Tourism, mengingat 60% Indonesia berada di usia produktif, seperti teman-teman adik kita yang hadir, sehingga apa? Kita harus meletakkan tongkat estafet inovasi kepada generasi muda sebagai agent of change yang melek digital dan peduli lingkungan. Yang kedua, pilar yang kedua adalah Hospitality and Sustainable Services, di mana pelayanan prima masa kini tidak hanya tentang keramahan personal, tetapi juga tanggung jawab sosial, seperti hotel bagaimana caranya menghemat air, restoran zero waste, dan sebagainya. Serta yang ketiga adalah Innovation and Smart Tourism Business, di mana mengeksploitasi pemanfaatan artificial intelligence AI dan big data untuk memprediksi pasar, digitalisasi UMKM, serta membangun ekosistem wisata yang cerdas namun tetap humanis. Hadirin yang saya banggakan, Direktur Politeknik Pariwisata menitipkan satu pesan. Saya sampaikan pesan penting bahwa jangan biarkan output dari ICST 2026 ini berhenti sebagai tumpukan dokumen proceeding saja di ruang sidang akademis. Direktur Politeknik Makassar menantang kita semua agar hasil riset dan gagasan di forum ini dapat bertransformasi menjadi 2 hal konkret. Apa itu? Beliau menantang kita, bagaimana proceeding ini menjadi rekomendasi kebijakan yang konkret bagi Kementerian Pariwisata dan juga pemerintah daerah secara khusus dalam hal merumuskan sebuah regulasi. Yang kedua adalah dijadikan sebagai panduan praktis yang aplikatif bagi pelaku industri di berbagai destinasi strategis yang ditetapkan seperti Labuan Bajo, Wakatobi, Toraja, dan Makassar. Konferensi yang baik bukan dinilai dari seberapa meriah seremonial pembukaannya, tetapi melainkan seberapa besar dampak nyata yang dihasilkan setelah penutupannya. Mari kita manfaatkan momentum hari ini untuk memperkuat jejaring, saling bertukar data, dan mengobarkan semangat kolaborasi demi pariwisata global yang green, inklusif, dan tangguh. Mewakili Direktur Politeknik Pariwisata Makassar juga menyampaikan bahwa event ini dilaksanakan atau merupakan salah satu event praktek mahasiswa dan mahasiswi Politeknik Pariwisata Makassar program studi PKA semester 4. Kita berikan dulu aplaus kepada adik-adik kita sebagai bentuk implementasi kompetensi dalam penyelenggaraan event secara langsung dengan melibatkan berbagai stakeholder. Dengan memohon ridho Allah Subhanahu wa taala, saya mewakili Direktur Politeknik Pariwisata Makassar dan marilah kita bersama-sama membuka secara resmi International Conference on Sustainable Tourism ICST 2026 dengan mengucapkan Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Selamat berkonferensi dan selamat berjaring. Semoga diskusi membuat kontribusi besar bagi ilmu pengetahuan. Pantun penutup sebelum saya tutup harus diwajibkan katanya. Datang bersama berbagi inspirasi, mohon cakepnya. Bertukar gagasan dengan penuh arti. ICST menjadi ruang kolaborasi. Semoga manfaatnya terus mengalir nanti. Subhana rabbika rabbil izzati amma yasifun wa salamun alal mursalin walhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi 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 Om.
Our highest gratitude and appreciation to Dr. Syariel for the inspiring remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the magnificent four ethnicities dance performance from Student Arts Forum Makassar Tourism Politeknik. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Politeknik Pariwisata Makassar mempersembahkan
Ladies and gentlemen, behind the identity of ICST lies a set of values that serve as the foundation of this journey toward the future. I stands for infrastructure and innovation. C stands for circular sustainability. The wave symbolizes water connection. S stands for sustainable nature. T stands for tourism and education. Infrastructure and innovation. Circular sustainability. Water connection. Sustainable nature. Tourism and education. 5 distinct elements that united by one common vision: to build a tourism industry that is smarter, more inclusive, more sustainable, and prepared for the challenges of tomorrow. Today, these 5 elements will be united as a symbol of our collective commitment to realizing the next generation of tourism.
And now, we are deeply honored to invite our VVIP guests to join us on stage. Please welcome the Director of Makassar Tourism Politeknik, represented today by the Vice Director 3, Dr. Syahrial, the representative of the Culture and Tourism Office of Sulawesi Province, Mrs. Erniwati Mapeare, the Speaker of Youth Engagement in Tourism, Mrs. Nurlisani, the Head of the Tourism Department, Mr. Syafruddin. Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to witness the official launching of the International Conference on Sustainable Tourism 2026. Let's us count down together. 3, 2, 1. With the unity of these elements, we officially open a new space for innovation, cooperation, and transformation toward a more sustainable future for global tourism. By the grace of God, the International Conference on Sustainable Tourism 2026 is now officially declared open. Honored guests, please remain in the center stage for a symbolic photo session with Rico and Sora. To our documentation team, please take the stage. Please look toward the camera at the back. Give your best smile. 3, 2, 1. Once again. 3, 2, 1. Now, we kindly request our other cast to step down to the front of the stage, facing the audience and the camera. We are going to capture a group photo with all the participants of ICST 2026. To all participants in the hall, please stand up for the photo session and look toward the camera and give your best smile. To all participants in the hall, please stand up for the photo session with our honored cast. Alright, look at the back camera. 3, 2, 1. Once again. 3, 2, 1. Thank you very much to our honored cast You may now return to your seats. Please give another round of applause for our honored cast. Honored cast, ladies and gentlemen, this conference will not be possible without the incredible support of our valued partners. At this moment, we would like to invite one of our sponsors to share a few words with us and celebrate the success of ICST 2026. Please welcome on stage the representative from Mugen Computer to deliver a brief remark.
Berani menjadi yang terbaik dalam menghadirkan solusi komputer. Sejak tahun 1992, Mugen Komputer telah menjadi perusahaan yang bergerak di bidang jual beli hardware komputer lengkap dan bergaransi resmi, berfokus pada penyediaan berbagai kebutuhan teknologi informasi.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Nah, ada kata pepatah, tak kenal maka tak sayang, maka dari itu perkenalkan diri. Halo semuanya, saya Reski dari Mugen Komputer. Tepuk tangannya dulu dong. Di sini ada yang tahu Mugen Komputer itu apa? Ada yang tahu? Nah, jadi Mugen Komputer itu store IT yang terpercaya, terlengkap, ternyaman, ter-up to date dan terluas di Makassar. Nah, di Mugen Komputer itu ada apa aja sih? Ada laptop, tentu ada dong. Terus apa lagi? Jadi di Mugen Komputer itu ada printer, ada smart TV, ada modem dan perangkat IT yang lainnya. Nah, ada yang tahu Mugen Komputer di sini ada di mana aja? Ada yang tahu nggak? Jadi Mugen Komputer ada di Metro Tanjung Bunga yang paling dekat ya. Terus ada juga yang di Jalan Serui, ada juga di Jalan Petarani, dan ada di Computer City by Advance Store. Tepuk tangannya dulu dong. Terus di Mugen Komputer juga itu bisa rakit PC sesuai dengan budget dan kebutuhannya. Jadi kalau yang butuh PC, rakitan PC sama kebutuhan IT boleh ke Mugen Komputer ya. Oke, hari ini kita main games ya bareng Mugen Komputer. Tapi saya mau semuanya dulu bilang Mugen. Setiap kali saya bilang Mugen Komputer, Mugen. Boleh semuanya? Boleh? Boleh, kita coba dulu dong. Mugen Komputer. Kurang semangat, tangannya lebih diangkat lagi. Mugen Komputer. Oke, di sini saya butuh 4 orang. Yang paling keras suaranya bisa naik ke atas ya. Oke, siap? Siap. Tenang, ada hadiahnya kok. Mugen Komputer. Ulang, Mugen Komputer. Yang cowok di sana dong boleh? Ya, yang itu. Boleh, ya boleh 1. Sama cewek yang pakai hijab di belakang yang pakai masker nih. Iya tadi itu yang iya. Boleh. Yang sebelah sini dong. Mugen Komputer. Adik yang di belakang sana boleh. Boleh nih yang pakai kacamata. Yang cewek. Iya. Sini. Sini, iya, sini tengah. Iya, yang angkat tangan tadi. Boleh ya. Yang sebelah sini lagi. Mugen Komputer. Nih cowok. Yang cowok sebelah sana nih. Tuh di belakang. Sebelah sini. Boleh. Iya yang ditunjuk temannya sebelah sini cowok. Yang di belakang. Iya itu. Boleh sini. Boleh sini kita main game sama-sama nih. Ayo sini. Iya.
Nah, 4 orang di sini boleh perkenalan dulu dong, siapa dari ujung?
Halo, perkenalkan saya Ririn.
Baik, perkenalkan nama saya Nur Hikmah.
Baik, perkenalkan nama saya Afik Putra.
Perkenalkan nama saya Alfitra.
Nah, jadi gamesnya hari ini tuh gampang banget. Cukup bilang Mugen komputer tapi dengan nafas yang panjang. Jadi kayak contohnya ya, Mugen komputer. Kayak begitu sampai habis. Oke? Siap? Siap? Yang paling semangat dapat hadiah. Oke? Oke, dari ujung dulu dong.
Bukan komputer. Bukan komputer.
Mugen komputer.
Kamu jangan mau kalah.
Mugen komputer.
Tepuk tangan dulu dong buat 4 orang yang di atas ini. Jadi kali ini tidak ada kalau yang menang semua dapat hadiah.
Terima kasih banyak Kak.
Kita foto bareng dulu dong. Foto bareng dulu dong. Oke, sekian dari saya. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
What an exciting presentation. Let's give another big round of applause to Mugen Computer. Thank you very much for your continuous support and congratulations to all the lucky participants who just received the special prizes. Honored guests, ladies and gentlemen, we shall now proceed to the core agenda of our conference today. The main panel discussion focusing on our grand theme, Sustainable Tourism Development. To lead and moderate in this insightful session, it is my distinct pleasure to introduce and invite our moderator to the stage. Please welcome Mr. Muhammad Fajri. The floor is now yours.
Thank you so much, MC. Good morning, everyone. Morning. How's it going? Is it good? Hi. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. This is a good opportunity for me to be in here. And thank you so much to the committee for it. And then I'd like to welcoming for all the guests today. Good morning, distinguished guests who are joining by online or offline, and the lecturers also, and the researchers, the students, the tourism ambassador, and all the participants. Welcome to the International Conference of Sustainable Tourism 2026. Give an applause for it. So, I'm Muhammad Fajri, will be in charge today to become the moderator. So, today we have incredible speakers. For the main speaker, we have Mrs. Azwin Azni Binti Aksan is the senior lecturer at the Faculty of the Hotel and Tourism Management at the University Technology Mara UITM Malacca. And for the second, we have Mr. Andi Ade Zulkifli, SOS SST Par MM, is an establishment academic, researcher, and practitioner in the hospitality, currently serving as a lecturer and also the head of the Rome's Division Study Program. And the third, we had, Dr. Quratul Ain. Quratul Ain developed her comprehensive knowledge base in the Malaysian hospitality and tourism sector through her studies at University Mara UTM. Is an academician as a researcher from Malaysia who served as a senior lecturer at the Faculty of Applied Social Sciences, University Sultan Zainal Abidin. So I'd like to tell about the procedure today for our presentation. We have 25 minutes per presentations to efficiency of the time. Dear Mrs. Azwin Aksan, time and screen is yours. Hello, Mrs. Azwin, are you there?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Okay, you may start now.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and a very good morning. Can everyone hear me? Boleh dengar ya? May I know if my slide is going to be on or I'm just speaking without the slides?
Excuse me, because I can't hear clearly about your voices in here. I have no earphone.
Are we going to turn on the slides, the presentation slide or no?
Yes.
Exactly. Okay. The Honorable Director of Makassar Tourism Polytechnic, represented by the Vice Director, Dr. Sharial, Head of the Culture and Tourism Office of Sulawesi Province, represented by Mrs. Erniwati Mapiare, distinguished representatives of Makassar Tourism Polytechnic, respected members of the organizing committee, honored keynote speakers and panelists, esteemed academics and researchers, industry practitioners, policymakers, students, ladies and gentlemen, joining us today here in Makassar. I wish I'm there too, as we connect virtually from around the world. It is definitely, truly an honor for me and a privilege to be invited here to deliver this keynote speech at this international conference on sustainable tourism. I am very impressed to see how the Makassar Polytech Bar have put together this hybrid conference. It is not easy, so I would like to congratulate each and everyone who has come together to make this a reality. Although I am speaking to many of you through Zoom today, I firmly believe that meaningful ideas know no geographical boundaries. In tourism, after all, we spend our careers connecting people across places, and today, technology allows us to do exactly that. So allow me to begin with a simple observation. Tourism has long been recognized as a driver of economic growth, employment, and cultural exchange. However, tourism is increasingly facing challenges arising from climate change, environmental degradation, resource scarcity, and changing visitor expectations. And today I would like to discuss how we can move from simply taking or simply talking about sustainable tourism to actually implementing sustainable destination practice. For decades, success in tourism has often been celebrated through increasing arrival numbers, long visitor stays, and higher tourism receipts. If the airport is busy and hotels are full, we consider it a success. But let's perhaps ask a different question. If a destination becomes wealthier but loses its cultural identity, are we truly successful? As someone working in sustainable tourism, destination transformation, and cultural heritage conservation, my role with the ICOMOS under Cultural Tourism National Scientific Committee, I have come to believe that the future of tourism cannot simply be about attracting more visitors. It must be about creating better places to live, safeguarding the stories and traditions that define communities, and ensuring future generations inherit destinations that are richer, not poorer, because of tourism. So don't worry, I promise you this keynote is about sustainable tourism, not about sustainable PowerPoint slides, although I'm still waiting for my slide. Is it on already, my slides? I shall try to keep both the carbon footprint and the slide fatigue to a minimum. I invite you to explore how innovation, collaboration, and responsible governance can transform tourism from a growth-driven industry into a force for resilience, inclusivity, and long-term stewardship. Tourism remains one of the world's most influential economic sectors, supporting millions of livelihoods and acting as a bridge between cultures. According to WTTC, tourism contributes around 10% of global GDP and supports approximately 1 in 10 jobs worldwide. Yet, tourism creates challenges. The growth welcome challenges. Destinations face increasing pressure from over-tourism, waste generation, biodiversity degradation, and rising greenhouse gas emissions. Therefore, sustainability is no longer a choice. It is a necessity for destination competitiveness and resilience. We have seen this challenge in destinations around the world, from overcrowded historic centers in Europe, even in Malaysia and Indonesia, to fragile island ecosystem in some islands in the Southeast Asia. Closer to home, many ASEAN destinations are balancing economic opportunity with the urge to protect local identity and environmental integrity. Sustainability is therefore no longer an optional branding exercise or a marketing slogan. It has become essential risk management and sound destination governance. One of the biggest misconceptions is that sustainable tourism simply means planting trees or reducing the use of plastics. Those initiatives are valuable, but sustainability is much broader than that. It requires us to balance the four interconnected pillars, which is the economic prosperity, the environmental stewardship, the social equity and community well-being, as well as cultural heritage preservation. When community lose ownership of their heritage because of poorly managed tourism, destination may remain attractive, but the authenticity will gradually fade. In other words, sustainability is not only about protecting monuments, it is about protecting meaning. Tourism intersects naturally with multiple sustainable development goals. I'm sure everyone is familiar with the SDG. When managed responsibly, it generates decent employment, supports local entrepreneurship, encourages responsible production and consumption, strengthens resilient cities, and contributes to climate action. Importantly, tourism should not merely minimize negative impacts. It should actively generate positive outcomes. So imagine tourism revenue funding heritage conservation projects, financing mangrove restoration, for example, supporting traditional artisans, or improving education and livelihoods in rural communities. This is tourism functioning as an engine for sustainable development rather than simply an economic sector. The greatest obstacles facing sustainable tourism is not a shortage of ideas. It is implementation. Many destinations possess excellent master plans, but lack coordinated governance, reliable data, sufficient capacity, or effective stakeholders collaboration. Climate change is accelerating these pressures. Rising sea levels threaten coastal heritage sites. Extreme weather disrupts tourism operations, and biodiversity loss diminishes destination attractiveness. At the same time, communities increasingly expect tourism to create genuine local value rather than external profits. These realities requires us to rethink traditional development methods. Indonesia and the wider ASEAN region possess extraordinary comparative advantages. Indonesia's cultural diversity, living traditions, marine ecosystems, and community-based tourism initiatives provides remarkable opportunity for sustainable destination development. Likewise, Malaysia has demonstrated how heritage cities, geoparks, and biosphere reserves can integrate conservation with tourism experience. The region should not compete solely on visitor numbers. It should compete on authenticity, resilience, inclusivity, and stewardship. In many respects, ASEAN has the potential to become a global laboratory for sustainable tourism innovation. So how do we see innovation as the enabler? Innovation is often associated with artificial intelligence, smart applications, or digital platforms. I think we are all very familiar with these terms already by now. These technologies certainly have value. AI, for example, can forecast visitor flows. Big data can support evidence-based planning. and carbon monitoring system can help destination measure environmental performance. However, the most meaningful innovation is not always technological. Sometimes innovation means empowering local communities to tell their stories through digital interpretation. Sometimes it means using GIS to protect sensitive heritage landscapes. And sometimes it could mean redesigning visitor dispersal strategies so that tourism benefits multiple communities rather than overwhelming a particular site. Technology should therefore amplify human values, not replace them. So no single stakeholders can achieve sustainability alone. No ministry, no university, company or community can achieve sustainable tourism independently. In other words, government, for example, establish policy, industry implements operational practices, academia generates evidence and critical thinking, communities, on the other hand, safeguard local knowledge and identity, young people bring creativity and challenge conventional assumptions. When these groups work together, in isolation, sustainability remains an aspiration. But when they collaborate, sustainability becomes achievable. Based on both research and practice, I believe there are 5 priorities that deserve a particular attention today. The first one is strengthening governance through integrated destination management. The second one, we should empower communities as genuine partners rather than passive beneficiaries. The third one, we must invest in green and digital innovation to align with sustainability outcome. And fourth, building capacity through education and lifelong learning. And lastly, measuring impacts beyond visitor numbers, including sustainability, including environmental quality, cultural vitality, and community well-being. As management scholars often remind us, what gets measured gets managed. Perhaps future tourism dashboards should report not only arrivals and revenue, but also heritage condition, resident satisfaction, for example, happiness index, biodiversity indicators, as well as carbon performance. Allow me to conclude. I have come to the end of my presentation. So allow me to conclude with one final reflection. The future of tourism will not be secured by building taller hotels or attracting larger crowds of people. It will be secured by creating destinations where residents continue to feel proud of where they live, where visitors live with deeper understanding rather than superficial consumption, and where natural and cultural heritage is strengthened rather than diminished. As academics, practitioners, future leaders, policymakers gather here today at this conference, let's have the privilege and the responsibility to shape that future. May we move beyond simply discussing sustainability and instead embrace the courage to implement it with evidence, with innovation, collaborations, and above all, integrity. So allow me to also address my closing with a pantun. Pagi hari mentari berseri, ombak beralun menyapa pantai. Ilmu dikongsi, inovasi diberi, demi masa depan wisata lestari. Thank you very much for your kind attention, everyone. Terima kasih. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam
Thank you.
warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Cakap sangat. Yeah, thank you so much, Ms. Azwin Aksan, for the insightful presentations. What a great presentation. I love it. And then, ladies and gentlemen, we will now proceed for the question and answers session for approximately 10 minutes. So for participants who would like to ask the questions, please raise your hand and you might ask for the questions. Any questions for audience? Anyone? Ada yang ingin bertanya, Bapak Ibu sekalian? Ya. Baik. Oh, excuse myself. I'm interesting with the presentation. So, I think, as we know, that tourism plays a vital role in economic growth, right? And regional development also. But however, the industry expansion brings challenges, particularly regarding the balance between economic growth, environmental preservations, and the well-being of the local communities. But consequently, the concept of sustainable tourism it has become crucial for the future management of the tourism, especially in the destination. So how do you think about the condition of the nowadays with the sustainable tourism, especially with the condition of the comment in the global? How do you think about that? Yeah. Did you get what I'm asking? Sorry? Or am I speak too fast for you?
Hello. Hi. It's a bit lagging. Sorry. Yes. Of course, sustainable tourism is no longer an option. It is actually a necessity. The way I see tourism being played out today is that many destinations focus on the number of tourists that comes. I think it's already time for us to create more resilient communities, communities that could withstand changes. And I think it is important that we turn our focus towards the happiness index or the satisfaction index of our people when it comes to marketing tourism. I think happy tourists can only be produced when the residents or the local custodians or the culture owners will be happy, or they're actually satisfied with whatever is happening at their side. That's how I believe sustainable tourism should be addressed in today's condition.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, thank you so much for your response for my questions. And is there any other questions from the audience in here who would like to ask to Ms. Oswind? Anyone? Nope. All right, thank you so much, Ms. Oswind, for the great presentation. So we gotta move to the next presentations. Thank you so much
Thank
for
you.
coming. Yep. The next presenter is from Mr. Wells. Oh, okay. Sorry, excuse Ms. Oswin. We have to give an certification for you by online. Yeah, we just give it directly to you. It's great. Okay.
Thank you very much, Mr. Muhammad Fajri, for guiding us through this insightful discussion. Honored guests, ladies and gentlemen, As a gesture of our appreciation for the valuable insights shared today, we will now present a certificate of appreciation to our keynote speaker. We will now proceed with the presentation of the certificate of appreciation to our keynote speaker, Mrs. Azwin Aksan, who is joining us online. Mrs. Azwin Aksan, may we kindly ask you to look at the camera as we display the certificate on the screen. May we also invite our moderator to face the main camera for the photo session. 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Mr. Muhammad Fajri. And please give another warm round of applause for Mrs. Azwin Aksan. Thank you very much for your insightful keynote presentation. We truly appreciate your time and willingness to join us virtually today. We wish you a wonderful day ahead and thank you once again. Honored guests, ladies and gentlemen, now we will move on to the next agenda of our conference today. The panel discussion focusing on our theme, Youth Engagement in Tourism and Hospitality and Sustainable Service. Now, to lead the next session, I would like to hand over to our moderator, Mr. Muhammad Fajri. The floor is yours.
All right, thank you so much. For the next subtems, and I'd like to invite Mrs. Nurlisani, SST Par MSJ, and also Mr. Andi Ade Zulkifli to come in the stage. Thank you so much. Give an applause, please, for Mr. Andi Ade Zulkifli and Mrs. Nurlisani, SST Par MSG. Right, welcome to the stage, Pak Andi and Ibu Lisani. So, before we start our session, probably I have introduced them in the beginning, but I just want to give and describe about Ms. Nurlisani is a lecturer and the head of the Tourism Destination Study Program at the Vocational Faculty of University of Hasanuddin, right? She is recognized as an academic and tourism analyst and business practitioner with expertise in hospitality management, tourism, and digital marketing. There are so many summaries of her educational background from the Tourism University. Yes, yeah. All right, alumnus. Right, great. And teachers and serves in the Tourism Destination Study Program at UNHAS, publication research, many things, teaching experience, has a teaching background as a prestigious institutions, including the Tourism Politeknik also, yeah, and also as a business practitioner. Wow, amazing. Active in the business owner and tourism analysis, expert speaker, frequently invited as a resource person for various seminar and academic and conference many times. Right, and also welcome also Pak Andi Ade Zulkifli,
Thank you.
also known as a lecturer and the head of the Rooms Division Study Program at the Makassar Tourism Polytechnic. Welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Fajri.
So, from to start, we might start from Mrs. Nurlisani to speak. Your time is about around 20 minutes, and then we have a question and answer about 10 minutes. Yes. Time is yours.
Thank you so much. Can I have a seat?
Yeah,
Can I?
please.
Yes. All right. Hi. Good morning. I guess it's still morning. Good morning, everyone. Can I hear one more time? Good morning. How are you today? I hope you all feel delightful, happy, well. All right, so the honorable, all the distinguished guests, which I cannot pronounce one by one, all the speakers, I have only 20 minutes, so let's just start. Well, my name is Lisani, as the moderator has already introduced me. And first of all, I would like to say it's always good to be back home because I'm also an alumni of this Makassar Tourism Politeknik. Saya juga alumni dari Politeknik Pariwisata Makassar, so feels like coming back home. So thank you so much. Thank you for having me one more time. So today I'm going to talk about how young entrepreneurs and Gen Z travelers are rewriting global tourism. So we're going to talk about what are you guys, because I consider you guys are the young generation of tourism. What are you guys function in our tourism development? Mostly in Indonesia. Next, please. All right, so in my era, I feel like an ancient. In my era, let's say 20 or 30 years ago, if we want to go for a travel, normally we will visit a tour and travel. We'll visit a brick and mortar travel. We're going to book a flight. We're going to book an itinerary trip. We're going to meet a tour agency. We don't do it alone. We rely all this on a tour agent if we want to go for a travel. But today's, as the era is changing, now we can do it all via phone, right? You can always open OTAs, Traveloka, Booking.com, Ticket.com. You can always open your TikTok, you can always open your Instagram and see by yourself. I just visited Wakatobi, yesterday. I just come back from Wakatobi. And the most interesting fact is whenever I want to find some place to eat or some place to stay, I no longer open Google directory business. I just go right through TikTok app, right? I believe some of you clap if you did the same. Yeah? Can I hear your clap if you did the same? Okay, so you did the same with me. So now every time I want to look for a preference, where to eat or where to go in the new places, I rarely go to the Google directory. I now go directly to TikTok apps or even Instagram apps. And that's probably a simple thing, but if we look further, this is actually what's changing in the era, what's changing in the distribution of information. So guys, I believe because I think I haven't seen the full attendance list, but I think some of you, or probably all of you, are from tourism and hospitality background. We are now on the era of, which one are we? Traditional, sustainable, or regenerative? Second one, right? All the ideas now are circling around the sustainable tourism. It is very different with the traditional tourism, which is only focuses on volume and consumption. It takes resources from the destination. We call it the old paradigm. It's an old point of view. But now we are stepping into the sustainable tourism. If you want to see the Ministry of Tourism, the UNWTO, the United Nations World Tourism Organizations, all the regulation, which is global or national, they are circling around the sustainable tourism approach, which is a very good thing. Sustainable tourism, the main idea, as the keynote speaker has already talked about this, the main idea is to avoid harm. So if on the traditional tourism we extract, we targeted as many revenue as possible, as many people as possible, as many number of visitors as possible. But if we're moving into the sustainable tourism, we start to put a brake pedal on it. We need to see it in caution. When we see it in caution, we try to avoid harm with this sustainable tourism. But what next? after this sustainable tourism, there's a new approach that we hope we can do after we implement the sustainable approach. That is the regenerative tourism. So if it's the first time you guys heard about it, this is the new idea that the future will leave the destination better than before through biodiversity restoration and direct community reinvestment. So it actually lets all the traveler and visitor to be more active while you do a trip. Where you do, if you go travel, you don't only you don't only go there, but you have to do something to give impact to the area of tourists that you visit. So that's the idea of regenerative tourism. We'll see forward about it on the next slide. Well, the market demand shifting based on the data, the regenerative tourism sector is projected to scale from USD 8.2 billion on 2024 to nearly USD 29 billion by 2033. So this is not this is a very high potential number, which is a good thing for us in tourism industry. Slide, please. So, where are our tourism industry heading? So this is number. You probably seen this in your class. Now on 2026, we are on the USD 3.71 billion. Now on our CAGR, or compound annual growth rate, we are growing into 19.2%, which is understandable. Seeing the circumstances, our economic condition right now. And then now we hope on 2033 we are reaching the USD 12.68 billion. This is the idea comes from environmental consciousness has crossed a critical threshold. Millennials and Gen Z now capture 40% of the sustainable tourism market, forcing the global industry to adapt or lose relevance. So now I think the yachts is more like give or take. Like if you don't follow our style, we're not gonna do the travel anymore. That's a good thing, you guys. This is all the data I got from the Asian research about the regenerative tourism. Slides, please. So this is the explanation of the number I've already mentioned before. We can move to the next slides, please. So the old way versus the yacht way. So they're kind of different era, different generation, different style of travel. I consider myself get into the yacht way. Mr. Ade, I don't know, how are you consider? Oh, old way, okay, old way. I'm gonna consider myself as the yacht way. Let's see further. So on the old way, the trip duration, it's normally on the short stay and rush itineraries. If you ever follow a tour package or if you ever follow a travel within a group, normally you are given a itineraries which you can only spend like 10, 20, 30 minutes stop at one destination, right? And you can't do anything rather than only sightseeing. You can only go, look around, doing nothing, and just see, like, if you ever visit, like, Rotterdam for Benteng Rotterdam, all the old travel will give you just like, okay, we're gonna spend like 20 minutes, go around, roaming the fort, and then take some pictures, and we come back, go to the next destination. But that's the old way. Within the new way, the yacht way, the trip duration, you got to spend more times or even more nights at one destination. And it is actually what the yachts are doing right now. I believe in your generation, there are things called gap year. Yeah, have you ever heard gap year? Where before you go to the higher education, you take like 1 or 2 years doing everything you want, go travel, see the world, or go take an informal training. This is actually the implementation of travel. And this is the characteristic of today's yachts. They are willing to go to some places, stay longer than usual, and explore and see things and do something for the community that they stay. This is actually a good thing for us in tourism development. In the old way, guys, there's the budget allocation, money concentrated in multinational corporate resorts. People tend to stay, Mr. Ade generations, Pacule generations, they tend to stay in a big chain hotel, like a very famous resort. But today's generation, it moves. 60% of the total travel budget spent directly in destination. We no longer prefer to stay in a luxury resort. We prefer to stay within the homestay, the local homestay, feel the warmth of the local people. And that's what's changing right now. In terms of destination choice, it used to be overcrowded and fragile hotspots, but now we prefer to go to the off the beaten path destination and off-peak travel. We are, if you guys are in tourism management major, we know this typology of allocentric type of tourism, type of tourists, right? So there's an centrist, mid-centrist, allocentrist, psychocentrist. This one is fall within the allocentrist. Those who go on the unusual way. They don't like the mass tourism package that's been seen on a major tour and travel agent. What about the transit? High emission air and gas transit, the transit on the future forward. The yacht travelers, the preference for EVs, electric vehicles. How many of you are riding, EVs, motorbike or EVs car or probably hybrid? We are changing to a better environmental cost impact and low impact transit. So these are the proof that the world is changing and the role of you guys as yachts is very much needed in a regenerative tourism development. Next, please. So where the money goes, if we think about how we as a yacht can take a role in developing our tourism, where the money goes. So if you can see the miniature in here, so probably we're going to visualize it like this. Step one, the yacht travelers spend 60% of their budget directly in destination. And step two, the funds go directly to a local MSEs or MKM, bypassing offshore corporate leakage. So if you ever visit, an island like probably Selayar or Labuan Bajo or Raja Ampat or Wakatobi or any other island tourism object, please prefer to buy in local store. Don't go to the international. Don't try to find where's the, we rather don't mention, but please try to shop as local as possible. Go to the warung next to the place you stay. There are two paths. The part A, the funds local conservation efforts. For example, the eco guides and park maintenance. And the part B, it supports community livelihoods and also preserve authentic cultural heritage. So if you ever think about where your money goes, if you go on visit, so this is the image that you can think about. So by staying longer and by pacing all-inclusive resorts, young travelers ensure the capital act as a direct socio-economic stimulus for the host population. This is simple maths, you guys. Next, please.
7 minutes more left.
Okay, 5 minutes? Okay. All right, so this is just to, I'm not going to remind because there are many yachts here. So the use of internet, the yachts are digital native, so don't view sustainability as an add-on. It is an integrated filter through which they view all travel decisions. So the search intent, 54.7 of young traveler actively seek access to sustainable options when booking online. The search intent, same number of young traveler actively seek access to sustainable options when booking online. 75% of millennials and number of Gen Z utilize social media networks for destination research and inspiration, app adoption. We choose to use the eco-friendly options. So this is very good for the sustainable tourism and regenerative tourism development. Next, please. You can see the visualizer right here, the destination dupe, authentic vibes, peaceful, support local. And if you go into the over-tourism hotspot, it's stressful, too busy, and we can't enjoy anything, right? So, yeah, go to the off-beaten path. Next, please. The trust gap rather. So I also noticed there are some trends based on the research I've conducted, that there's a trust gap between, after this we're going to hear the explanation from Pak Chule about the green sustainable concept of hospitality, but now there's some, I don't know, misbelief, like we don't really believe if this hotel, if this big chain is preserve nature. And how do we want to know further about it? How can we get verified about it? Next, please. So, the souvenirs, actually, if you want to go to a tourist area, if you want to go travel, the idea is no longer that you have to buy souvenirs, but you can do something to the community, do something to the place that you visit, that what you do, your action, becomes the souvenir for the area. That's a nice concept, right? So we're no longer thinking about buying more things in this economy, but we think about the impact, what you do, what the impact that you give if you ever visit a tourism object. Next, please. There's also some ideas about using the traditional concept into the high-tech heritage protection like this. So there are ways of thinking that tradition cannot meet the digital, therefore we don't want to use the digital concept in managing our tourism destination. That's quite a, it's not right. It's not right way of thinking. We can actually implement it in a way of managing our tourism destination. For example, this is a place in China. We can use they use the traditional Feng Shui water management. So they use the Feng Shui. See, you guys know Feng Shui? Like, you cannot wear blue, that's not your color. You cannot put blah, 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 that's Feng Shui. So they use the Feng Shui water management with modern techs to implement, to manage this fourth destination. That's quite a, you guys can, I'll give you this paper later because I have such a limited time. If we can move to the next slide, please. And then, not only as a traveler, the yachts generation, we hope that you guys also can be the eco-preneur, not only being the doers, but also you can be the provider. So, what you can do, the rise of the yacht eco-preneur, we can see that there are 10 million social enterprise globally. The number of USD 2 trillion is generated annually, and 200 million jobs sustained. So, what is the sample of ecopreneur? Like probably if you guys have, if you live within the tourist area, your mom house, your parents' house, it's empty. There's 1, 2 rooms, bedrooms empty. Try to promote it as a homestay, but use the green approach, which will be delivered by Pa Ade after this. Next, please. And yeah, this probably will be also explained later on the next speaker. Next, please. So we are on my concluding slides. So what are the actionable takeaways that we can do after this? So the idea is not only because the youth travelers number are emerging, but also we can turn this youth number also to be the provider of the service, the provider of the products. So you guys can do both. You can be the traveler, but you can also be the host of the travel object, of the tourism object. There are four actionable takeaways. First of all, this is probably for the government. We have some people from the Ministry of Tourism in this event. We need to subsidize the ESG infrastructure. 78% of local operators prioritize short-term survival over sustainability due to cost. So that's why we have to think about how can we subsidize this so we can press the cost. We can press down the cost. Second actionable takeaways is close the digital divide. Provide high-speed digital infrastructure and AI marketing training to rural and indigenous youth so they can access the global travel economy. I think Starlink is no longer a luxury thing. When I was in Wakato, we have seen many villages, they start using Starlink as an internet provider, which is not because of the brand, but which is about the useful of the internet provider. It's quite good. Verify and standardize. Implement third-party verified eco-label across booking platform to destroy greenwashing and close the trust gap. So if there's ever mistrust about the green label, greenwashing, we can verify and standardize. Make some sort of SOP, standard operational procedure, and etc., etc. Fund the architects, scale targeted youth venture capital and incubation program. Just like today's event, this is one of the events that can, that can help to prepare the young generation to be able to be ready to be the architect of the regenerative tourism. So that's it. The itinerary is set. Yachts are ready to build regenerative future, and the industry must provide the tools. That's it from me. I'm looking forward to further discussion. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Give applause for Ms. Nurlisani. So would you agree that young people have a crucial role in generating creative ideas? Promoting tourism destinations via digital media and driving innovations within the tourism industry, right? So I agree with that. So I just get that information from the committee that we only have one chance for the audience to giving any questions. So for the Q&A sessions, we only have a chance. Okay, please raise your hand. Up. Yes, the girl. The girl one. Who was the first? Yeah. Do you have a microphone, please? Committee, someone. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much for the chance to speak, moderators. Hello, Miss. Today I want to ask about something. As a Gen Z that increasingly value authenticity and in travel experience, what do you think, Miss? How can young entrepreneurs showcase local culture without reducing them to communities? Thank you.
Yeah. Can you repeat it because you speak very fast and we can't hear clearly from here.
All right.
Yeah.
As a Gen Z that increasingly value authentic travel experience, what do you think, Miss? How can young entrepreneurs showcase a local culture without reducing them to communities?
Okay, we got it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, please, Ms. Nolisani, to respond it directly.
So, hi, thank you. Thank you for the question. So, how can you help your local communities by showing your traditional dance, probably your culture, your traditional identity, without losing the value? That's the question, right? So we talk about this a lot in classes. If you ever learn about tourism management, we discuss things about the commercialization, like commercial thing is not good for the original tradition. But we can always take another perspective. Please go within the limited, within the real, like just do whatever it is on your original cultural identity. Don't go further, like don't try to change it because of the other person or because of the visitor request. If every young generation has the same point of thinking, if we have the same way of thinking, then we're not gonna degrade it. There will be no things called as like commercialization or over tourism, which is bad for the cultural. But the thing is, the point is just go and have the good intention. So that's the main point, I think. I hope it answers your question.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. Listani. I see there are a lot of someone want to ask questions, but because of the time, the committee also give me so limited. Yeah, later on, we continue to the next speaker, to Pak Ade. Actually, I'd like to ask something also, but later. So the next speaker is Mr. Andi Ade Zulkifli. Time is yours.
Okay, thank you, Pak Haji. Izin, Bu Nurlisania, my sister, my pretty sister. Okay, good morning, everybody. Too slow. Good morning, everybody. The big sound just from division students, I think. All right. I'll be continuous this presentation. Yeah. Maybe you will be. There is a big guess in your head what the relatedness about the youth travel between the sustainability. Okay. Yes, there is so much related between youth travelers and sustainability, because the world now is so caring about the sustainability. Why? It's data from the open access government, yeah, the hospitality industry relationship with the waste. Okay, I will try to read. Hotel produce 289 200,000 every day waste is year, including 79,000 79,000 of food waste every day. It's about hotel. Pubs or discotheque or whatever produce 800,073 and tons of the waste each year, including 173,000 tons of food waste. Very much, yeah, I think. About restaurant, produce 750,000 tons of waste each year, including 199 tons of food waste every day. It's the problem. Why the sustainability must be focused for the future. All right, we back to the presentation. Next, please. Ladies and gentlemen, we look current of market reality. We can no longer operate our hospitality business the old way, because I'm the old way. Miss Nurlisani have to say I'm the old way, yeah? Why? Because our consumer have the change. All right, about the data, 81% priorities sustainability on the past mindless consumption defined by excessive luxury, unlimited single-use plastic, and a disagreed of waste. But now, the traveler are committed to finding environmentally friendly travel option within the next 12 months. Next. Yes. How many types waste produced by the hotel industry every day? It's the data. From the organic, there is the food waste, from the vegetables, and biodegradable, and from the kitchen. The next category from the paper and carton, and the next is plastic, once used, from the glasses, from the dangerous things about the electronic, textile, construction and renovation, and from the big tools and miscellaneous. This is the all of waste produced by hotel every day. Next. Okay, I will be explain about the sustainability. There is 4 pillars fundamentally to explain in this presentation. The first pillar is operational by eco-efficient. The first thing is about the energy and water. All right. Every we stay in hotel, every guest I think need the comfort stay in hotel, yeah, because they want to enjoy the facilities and so on and so on. So many facilities need electricity, need the water. It's problem. It's big problem from hotel, yeah. So many, I think, so many solutions about how to make the nature still good conditions. For example, the smart sensor and HVAC. What the HVAC is? Heat, ventilation, air conditioner optimizing. And the next is gray water recycling. The next from the food and beverage farm to table concept, yeah, how to make the ingredients of food, it can be used maximally. Zero waste kitchen, and composting. Okay, the new one is composting. Next. All right, this presentation, I will be show how to make the sustainable, especially in food waste. Okay, there is a daily rubbish from the hotel, documentations, and so on and so on. Next, because I just have 20 minutes to explain this. Okay, it's the kind of rubbish we produce every day. There is skin from the fruits, vegetables, and food waste. Next. Okay, we will be separate the rubbish, and then we'll be record the data. Next. Okay, when we separate the rubbish, there is two kind of manage the food waste. The first is by eco enzyme. Okay, you can read what is eco enzyme. The fermentation of organic, especially for the fruits and vegetable. And the next is with maggot. Maggot is a small worm, can be eat the all of the rubbish, I think. Yeah. Next. Okay, this is the equipment and supplies how to make it the maggot and ecoenzyme. Okay, next. Yeah, is the how to make the ecoenzyme. Okay, I'm not explain because for the next slide will be show the video. Next. Okay, what for the ecoenzyme? This one, the function. The first is to clean the wastafel. The second is to clean the floors in hotel. The third is, or the next is manage the food waste, and the last is from make the kitchen it's still a good odors. Yeah. Next. Okay, it's how to make a maggot or larva, BSF, yeah. The ingredients and equipment and supplies. Next. Okay, it's the how to make a maggot. Next. Okay, it's the function of maggot for the pupuk tanaman, for the farms, and solution for the lose the rubbish, I think. Yeah. Next. Okay. This slide is video how to make ecoenzyme. Please. After fermentation, we can use the ecoenzyme for the cleaning all of equipment in hotel, especially in the guest room. Yeah. Okay, this video sample from the housekeeping because our basic from the room division, yeah. Yeah. It's very cheap to make it, the ecoenzyme, yeah. Okay, I have to permission in Mercure groups or Accor groups, yeah. All right, the next video, please, is how to make a maggot, yeah. That is the maggot. They can eat the all of kind the waste or rubbish, including the plastic, all right. This is the two way how to make a sustainable in hotel. Yeah, next, we are going to the next or the second pillar, elevating luxury, the sustainable hospitality revolution. We now move on to the second pillar, and where the premium service versus sustainability. Many hospitality industry players are still trapped in an old myth. They assume that being green or economy friendly implies deficiency, reducing amenities, compromising comfort, or making everything appear cheap today. I want to state one equivocally, green does not mean less.
Excuse me, 5 minutes
Being
left. 5 minutes left.
5 minutes, yeah?
Yep,
All right.
Thank you.
So maybe we'll be focused because the time is still 5 minutes, yeah? Every hotel luxury now, it's not use the plastic or the brands because they concentration to make how to make the hotel to be greens, yeah? Alright, next. Some of hotels, the big groups, have international which applies to the green concept. The first is Best Western Hotel groups. The second is Accor groups. Next. Okay, Hyatt groups. And then Four Seasons groups is concentrate to make applies to the green concept. Next. Okay, about the third pillar. Ladies and gentlemen, the third pillar is today focus on the greatest physically challenge in the hospitality industry, waste. How to make the waste to the other function. Next. And then the greatest challenge is sustainability hospitality is how to staff interacts with guests regarding environment issues. Often rigid communication make a hotel appear stingy for the intense when asking guests to conserve towels. Next. All right, I will be give you example. The one of hotel in Indonesia, the name is Green House. Yeah, Green Boutiques Hotel Yogyakarta. In room divisions, lectures have going to visit that hotel, and then it's very green. Yeah. Next. Yeah, this is the equipment on the hotel. They have to use the recycled wood, yeah, recycled wood and recycle tools from the rubbish to use. Next. Okay, and the purchasing policies, we use local materials for our operation, apart from our creative farming that produce plant to consume in our restaurant, and that also buy fresh produce and other restaurant needs from local market to support the community. Next. Okay, about the electrical capacity in each room, just 6 ampere or 400 watt. So when you stay there, you just turn on the light, turn on the air conditioner, and turn on television, it's enough. When you pressing or ironing in the rooms, the electrical will be shut down. So there is no more under 400 watts electrical in each room. Next. Right, this is the places how to they separate the plastic and the dangerous tools, yeah. Next. All right, when you're measuring in success in sustainable hospitality, there is 3P, the people, planet, and profit. The people social well-being focus on employee welfare, authentic guest satisfaction, and empowering local communities. About the planet, environmental stewardship, achieve zero waste and carbon reduction through measurable energy and water efficiency. And the profit financial sustainability drive long-term growth through utility cost saving and premium brand loyalty. Next. All right, and the now is new paradigma is sustainable hospitality challenge, the mindful guest experience integrating premium service with eco-efficient operational for mindful travelers. Sustainable as business relation, core found for future business no longer just a moral option. And preserving the world they will travel tomorrow. Redefining excellence by focusing on long-term destination presentation. All right, I think next, I think is enough, yeah? All right, thank you. Just that about my presentation. So I hope the new one, youth generation must be concerned how to make a traveler, your traveler to be sustainability. All right, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good morning.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you so much, Mr. Andi Zulkifli. So, by the finishing of the presentation by Mr. Andi, we are opening the Q&A session for you. Yep, raise your hand, please. Yeah, microphone, please. Yeah, the man one on the left side. Yes, you. Yeah. Okay.
Good afternoon, Mr. Thank you very much for the inspiring presentation. And then my deeper respect also to Miss, to her elder insight. I am Muhammad Fauzi, Environmental Ambassador of South Sulawesi 2025 and student in Urban Regional Planning, Hasanuddin University.
Okay, great.
Okay, I have published an international journal on augmented reality-based sustainable tourism in Makassar City. And then in 2025, I just visit Singapore, including Marina Barrage, where I learned about eco-efficient operation, and then circular economy and comfort without waste, food waste reduction, and plastic waste elimination. Okay, my question is connect with three area with the Mister about plastic waste elimination in tourists, digitalization of tourist journey, and then the rise of mindful traveler. Okay, Mister, in your perspective, how possible is for Makassar City to integrate plastic-free tourism and fully digital travel experience within the next 5 or the 10 years? What percentage of Makassar tourism sector do you think can achieve that one? Okay, thank you.
All right, thank you so much. What a great questions to Mr. Chule.
So the issue is about plastics and the correlation with the 5Gs. How do you think and combine it? I think that's the questions, right? Yeah, it's about plastic issues, I think. Maybe you can make it clearly to the questions.
Thank you for your questions. Yeah, it's really really hard questions for me because I need to coordination with the governments, with the stakeholders to seminar, yeah, to seminar, make a seminar because your questions it's need yeah higher with us, yeah, because the first is from the government, yeah, I think, yeah, the first is from government. They must be make the regulations about how to make this really happen, yeah, really happen, and then about the specifically regulations, maybe the government will be contact the others, maybe just like stakeholders from the tourism, maybe from the Dinas Lingkungan Hidup maybe, and then from the tourism sector, yeah. So many team will be working to how make your questions will be happen. Okay, but it's a very good questions. Maybe 5 or 10 years. If the government concentration about these problems, I think the tourism of Makassar will be changed better. For example, now the condition of Makassar more better. So many pedagang kaki lima, you know, yeah, have to move from the street, make the pedestrian it's more good, yeah. Just so it's the first step. I think it's the first step how to make a change in Makassar, I think, yeah. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chule. Yeah. Or maybe you can make a videos and then upload it in the social medias. I think it's not quite hard to get attention at the moment. You make your own videos and then describe about your opinions, upload it on the social media. It's very smart and fastest ways to get attention, especially from the government and from the expertises. All right, thank you so much for the two speakers. And for the next session, we are going to give the certification directly to all of you. By GMC, of course. Please.
Thank you very much, Mr. Muhammad Fajri, for facilitating this engaging session. Moving on to the certificate presentation. Now we will move on. We kindly invite our Mr. Muhammad Fajri to present the certificate and plaque to our speakers, Mr. Andi Ade Zulkifli and Mrs. Nurlisani. Mr. Muhammad Fajri, please proceed with the presentation of the certificate and plaques. Please face the camera. 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. Look at the camera and give us your best smile. 3, 2, 1. Once again, thank you, Mr. Andi Adizulkifli. Next to our speaker, Mrs. Nurlisani. Please look at the camera and give us your best smile. 3, 2, 1. Once again, 3, 2, 1. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Thank you. Let's photo together to our documentation team. Please raise the camera and give us your best smile. 3, 2, 1. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Thank you. You may now return to your seat. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a round of applause for our speakers. Thank you very much, Mrs. Nurlisani and Mr. Andi Ade Zulkifli, for sharing your valuable insights and expertise with us today. It has been a pleasure and an honor to have you with us. Alright, everyone, before we move on to our next session, let's re-energize the energy because it is time for a quick break. We are about to do a legendary dance. It's fun, it's iconic, but it's a little bit ridiculous. So, we have to do is get ready for the chicken dance. I would like to come and invite everyone, yes, everyone in this room to please stand up. Please stand up, including our guests online and our crew, to please stand up right now. Thank you. In just a moment, a video will appear on the LED screen. All you have to do is follow the movements and have fun with it. Are you guys ready? Okay, front of house team. Let's drop the beat and roll the video. Let's go! First, make a beat with your hands. Tweet, 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 tweet. Prop, 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 prop. Your best smile and pretty face. One more time, let's go. Clap, 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 clap. Clap, 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 clap. Clap, 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 clap. Clap, 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 clap. Let's go, guys. Don't be shy, don't be shy. Slow, slow. Clap, clap, clap. Follow the beat. Give us your smile. Follow the beat, slow. Don't be shy, shake it faster. The music is speeding up. Let's go.
You guys are so awesome. Please give a round of applause for us. Thank you for participating. I hope you are all feeling refreshed and ready for the rest of the day. Honored guests, ladies and gentlemen, now we will move on to the next agenda of our conference today, the panel discussion focusing on our theme, innovation and smart tourism business. Without further ado, I would like to hand over the session to our moderator, Mr. Muhammad Fajri. The floor is yours.
All right, we're back. Thank you so much, MC. Well, I see there are so enthusiastic from the participants after dancing. Yeah, for the ice breaking. It's very good for you, for motivated. Yeah. So, while the third of speakers today, we have the last and the amazing, the best one to become a speaker today. It was Dr. Quratul Ain Shahira binti Awang Ali from the head of tourism program at the Faculty of Applied Special Science. Yeah. So, Miss Quratul, are you there? I can see you from the monitor. Right. Thank you so much. So today's panel session will focus on the themes like innovation and smart tourism business. Without further ado, you will have 20 minutes for your presentation, and time and screen is yours. Please. You might start the screen if you mind. Your voices are not come out. Is it mute there?
All right, hello? Okay, good.
Okay, yeah. We can hear your
Okay.
sound so pretty.
Okay, I have to send request first in order to share the screen. So I think the host need to allow my request. The host isn't allowing sharing. Is it possible if the host allow me to share my screen?
Okay.
Okay.
You can say, is it effective?
All right.
Can you share
Yes,
screen?
yes.
Okay, good, good.
Okay, I'm good now.
All right, keep it up.
Okay. Okay. Can you see my screen clearly? Okay. All right. Thank you, moderator, for welcoming me. Assalamualaikum and a very good morning, everyone. I think this is morning or afternoon? Afternoon. So I have to make it fast because I will be feeling so hungry. First of all, thank you for inviting me today. I am very happy to be here to share a topic that is very close to tourism, sustainability, and also innovation. So my topic today is green hospitality in practice, lessons from the Frangipani Langkawi Resort and Spa. But before I go further, I want to ask one simple question in your mind. When we hear the word innovation, what usually comes to our mind? Okay, maybe we think about artificial intelligence, robots, mobile apps, isn't it? Digital technology. That is true actually. Those are the examples of innovation. But today I want to look at innovation from slightly different perspective. Okay, so when innovation is not only about what we call that technology, innovation also means finding new and better ways to solve problems. So in hospitality, innovation can happen when a hotel changes the way it uses water, how they manage the water, or even how they can design its landscape without wasting the other resources. So today I want to suggest that green hospitality itself is a form of innovation. It does not only related to technology, but it also relate to how we want to work responsibly, how we want to solve the problem responsibly. Okay, and the reason being I bring this topic, okay, green hospitality as a form of innovation is because it transforms normal hotel operations into more responsible and creative practices. So in simple words, a hotel is no longer just a place to sleep. A hotel also can become a place that teaches people how to live and travel responsibly. All right. Okay. Let us begin why this topic matters. When we talk about tourism, we usually imagine beautiful places, beaches, islands, mountains, okay, whatever nice for to be uploaded for Instagram or our social media. But behind every holiday, there is another side that we do not always see. Okay, tourists also need accommodation. They need rooms. They need water. They need what else? They need electricity, towels. Okay, so tourism is not only about traveling, but tourism also involve accommodation, food, energy, transport, or even how they want to shape the guest behavior. That is why hospitality also has a footprint. Okay, a hotel can bring many benefits, and we agree with that. It creates jobs, it supports local businesses, it attracts tourists. But if it is not managed properly, okay, it can also create environmental problem. But the good news is that hotels also can become part of the solution. A hotel can teach guests to be more responsible, not by giving them a very long lecture like what we did in our class, but by showing them real practices, what they should do, what they cannot do. Okay, so when guests see green practices around them, they may start to think differently. They may ask, oh, this hotel is doing something different. Why are they doing this? What can I learn from this? So this is where sustainable hospitality becomes interesting. It is not just about saving water or reducing waste. It is also about changing the way people think, and that is innovation. Okay. Today, I will divide my talk into 5 parts. First, we will look at the definition of sustainable hospitality, but I believe this definition has been covered by our previous speakers. Okay. Second, we will connect it with the Malaysian context. And third, we will look at the Frangipani Langkawi Resort and Spa as a case study, whereas they really practice sustainable in their place, in their area. Fourth, we will reflect on some important questions and also 5 simple lessons that we can take from the case study. Okay, so throughout this talk or this discussion, I want everyone to remember one idea. Innovation in hospitality is not always about being high-tech. It's not always related to technology. Sometimes innovation is about being more thoughtful. Okay, I hope you agree with me. All right. So what is sustainable hospitality? In simple words, ladies and gentlemen, sustainable hospitality means managing a hotel or a resort in a way that balances 4 things. So what are the 4 things? Guest comfort, environmental care, community benefit, and business responsibility. I want to highlight one important here. Sustainable hospitality does not making guests uncomfortable. Sometimes people might think sustainable means less comfort, less air conditioning, less water, less food, but that is not the real meaning. Okay, sustainability is not about giving guests a poor experience. It is about giving guests a good experience in more responsible way. Okay, a hotel can still be enjoyable, but at the same time, it can reduce waste, save resources, support the local people economics, and protect the what do you call that, destination. Okay, that is why sustainable hospitality is connected to our daily operations. Okay, it is not something that happens only during Earth Day. It is only about putting one green poster at the lobby, right? So it must be part of the way the hotel works every day, and this is where the innovation comes in. Innovation happens when a hotel asks themselves, can we manage water better? Can we reduce waste better? What else? Can we use our garden better? So sustainable hospitality is really about improving the normal way of doing things. All right. Okay, let's look at the Malaysian context. I believe Malaysia and also Indonesia is blessed with many beautiful tourism destinations. We have islands, beaches, rainforests, okay, villages or marine parks. So for islands and coastal destination, the environment is everything. People will go to Langkawi, they want clean beaches, they want clean water. But here is the important point, ladies and gentlemen. If tourism does not protect nature, tourism will slowly destroy the very thing that can attract the tourists. That is why hotels cannot say the environment is not our problem. Hotels are part of the destination system. They are connected to the beach, they are connected to the water, the waste system, okay? Actually, what we practice, it can create destination image. It can help the guests learn from their staying. It can improve local quality life. Okay, so when we talk about innovation in Malaysian tourism, we should not only talk about application and digital digital platforms, but we should also talk about how our hotel can become greener, smarter, and more connected to the place that they where they operate. Okay. Now let's us move to our case study, the Frangipani Langkawi Resort and Spa. Actually, this resort is located at Pantai Tengah Langkawi, Kedah. So the location itself is already important. Lots of tourists are coming to this place. It's a beach and island setting, so the resort is very closely to the natural environment. Okay, so the Frangipani Langkawi Resort presents itself as an eco-friendly resort, and it also positions sustainability as part of its identity. Alright, so I believe this resort make a very useful case for us to discuss, which is related to sustainable innovation, tourism, and smart, okay? Smart tourism. All right. Instead of talking about sustainability in theory or in class, we can see how it appears in real hotel operation. We can see sustainability through water management, waste management, alright, what have been discussed by our previous just now. They show to us about how they manage the waste from the hotels, isn't it? And then the interesting part of many of these things actually are very common towards hotels practices. We think that water is ordinary, common, waste is common, gardens are common. But when these common things are managed in more creative and responsible way, they become innovative. So the Frangipani case teaches us a very important lesson here, that innovation does not always start with something big. Sometimes it also starts by improving something normal things that we want to improve, we want to innovate, right? Okay. From linear hotel operations to circular thinking, right? This slide is one of the most, important slide in my presentation. It shows the difference between the traditional way of operating hotel and a more sustainable way of thinking. Traditionally, ladies and gentlemen, many hotels operate in a linear way, which means they take resources, use them, and throw away the waste. Take, use, dispose. Okay, that is the simple pattern. But the problem is, this pattern creates high resources and high waste, isn't it? Circular thinking is different. Circular thinking asks, before we throw something away, can it still have value? Can we still find the value? So this is where sustainability becomes more creative. Instead of taking and throwing, the hotels start to reduce, reuse, recycle, and regenerate. This is not only a green idea, I can say that this is an innovation idea. The reason being is that the hotel is redesigning its system. So it is looking at its daily operation, and we can ask, like what I have mentioned just now, better question, can we reduce what we use? Can we reuse some resources? Can we recycle the waste? So this is what makes circular thinking powerful. It changes the hotel from a consumer of resources into a manager of resources. And for me, this is one of the most important messages of today's talk. A sustainable hotel is not only a hotel that looks green. A sustainable hotel is a hotel that thinks differently. Okay, I hope you agree with me. All right, let's move to practice one that is being practiced by the Frangipani Resort and Spa. Okay, water management. First practice is water management. So water is very important in hotels. Guests may not think about it much, but hotel use water every day and in many areas. In an island destination like Langkawi, where the Frangipani Resort located, water management becomes even more important. If it is not well managed, it can affect both the hotel and the destination. In the Frangipani case, ladies and gentlemen, the resort highlights practices such as rainwater harvesting, recycling, and wastewater related system. Okay, now let us connect this with innovation. Water innovation does not mean creating water from nowhere. It means how we want to manage the water wisely. Okay, practically, it means that the hotel does not just use water and forget about it. The hotel thinks about where water comes from, how it is used, how much it is wasted, and how it can manage better. So the Frangipani reuse the water used by the customer or rain water for their plants, for their gardens. Okay, this is very practical innovation. It may not look as exciting as robotics or exciting as what we call that, robot at the front desk, but it may be important for an island resort because without water, I believe there is no hospitality.
Excuse me, Miss Curate, but
Yes.
10 minutes left. Just more.
Oh, okay, sure. All right, I will make it fast. All right. Okay, so let's go to practice number 2. The second practice here is waste and circularity. So every hotel creates waste, and that is normal. But the question is, what does the hotel do with the waste? Okay, so at Frangipani, waste management follows a circular idea, which I have mentioned just now. Waste is first separated, and then recyclable items, food waste and garden waste are not mixed together. Recyclable items can be sent for recycling, while food and garden waste can be turned into compost, which composition have been mentioned by our previous speakers just now. So the compost can be used for the resort's garden and landscaping. Instead of wasting the resources, it return back to the resort system. Okay, all right. Practice 3 related to food gardens and landscape. So the third practice area, which I have mentioned just now, is related to food gardens and landscape. I like this part because it shows the softer side of innovation. When we see a hotel garden, we usually think, oh, this is nice, this is beautiful, isn't it? But in sustainable hospitality, a garden can be more than just a decoration. A garden can become a learning space. So the Frangipani case show how garden and organic farm-related activities can become part of the guest experience. Okay. Normally, when we see a hotel garden, we think it is only about beauty or relaxation. But at Frangipani Resort, the garden has a bigger role. It helps guests understand how hospitality is connected to the land, to food, plants, and nature. Okay. For instance, through organic farm-related activities that is being conducted at Frangipani Resort, the guests can see how plants grow, how food is connected to the environment, and how the resort uses its landscape in a meaningful way. Okay. So the process is simple, and it is very interesting because it changes the functions of garden, the functions of landscape. Okay, and this is also can be called as a form of experience innovation. The hotel is not only giving guests a room, it is also they also give the guests a story, a learning experience, and also a connection towards the place. All right. Okay. Let me move to practice area number 4. This is related to energy and materials. So the fourth practice, as we can see, hotels use a lot of energy, lighting, air conditioning, kitchen equipment, okay, what else? Laundry. So energy efficiency is not only good for the environment, it is also good for the business. We want to save some electricity bills, right? So this is something hotels operator can understand very quickly. When energy is saved and cost also can be reduced. At Frangipani, ladies and gentlemen, this idea can be understood through smarter daily practices and design. For instance, the resort, what we call that, advise the encourage the customers to reduce the usage of energy. So if they are not in the room, they are able to just what do you call that, switch off all the lights, all the air conditions. Okay, and the result also highlights the importance of eco-friendly materials. This means choosing products that are safer, lower in environmental impact, such as cleaner detergent or more responsible materials used in daily operation. So from an innovation perspective, this is about making smarter choice. Okay, sometimes innovation is not about adding something new, but it is about choosing something better. Better lighting, better ventilation, better materials, and better routine. So the idea is simple. If a hotel can reduce unnecessary waste of energy and materials, it becomes more efficient and more responsible. All right. Alright, moving to practice number 5. The fifth practice area is guest education. This is one of the most powerful parts of the Frangipani case. The resort offers activities such as eco walk, organic farm tour. Why this is very important? Why is this very important? It changes the role of the hotel. Okay, a hotel is usually seen as a place where the guests sleep, eat, and relax. But through guest education, a hotel can also become a place where the guests learned. This is service innovation. We can call that as service innovation. The hotel is not only about offering accommodation, it also offered awareness. And the beautiful thing is that this kind of learning does not need to be too formal. They can wear any attire in order to join the activities. Okay, all right.
Excuse me, it's only 2 minutes left.
Okay, I think I should conclude my. All right, what can we learn? What can we learn from this? From this lessons. Okay, I have covered 5 important lessons just now. So what can we learn here is that first, start with daily operations. Sustainability begins with everyday things that hotels do. Second, make it visible. Guests should not be able to see and understand the green practices. Should be able to see and understand the green practices. Third, we have to strengthen the staff. Okay, sustainability must become a shared routine, not one person's project. And fourth, hotels should know whether their practices are actually working. So they have to keep doing the same thing, and they have to know what are the things they have to improve, they have to amend. All right. And fifth, we have to connect with place. Sustainability should reflect the local landscape, culture, food, and community, local community. So to conclude, ladies and gentlemen, sustainable hospitality is not about asking hotels to be less comfortable. It is about asking hotels to be more responsible, more thoughtful, or more connected to the place they depend on. So the Frangipani Langkawi Resort and Spa gives us a useful case to understand how sustainability can be practiced in resorts operation. So, but most importantly, this case shows that green hospitality is also innovation. It is innovation because it changes the way hotel thinks. It changes the way hotel operates, and also it changes the way staff work. So my final message here, Innovation in hospitality is not only about smart technology, it is also about smarter, greener, and more responsible ways of operating. Thank you so much. I hope you learned something from my
Thank you so much.
sharing.
Give an applause for Dr. Awang Ali. What a great presentations, Ms. Karatul Ayan. I agree with you. We also need innovation in smart tourism business, especially in the hotel. So we're going to the next session for the question and answers. People excited with your presentation, Doctor. It's good.
All right.
Okay, question please.
All right, so thank you so much for the opportunities. So I'm Fatir Muhammad and I'm from Tourism Ambassador of South Sulawesi.
Okay.
So many hotels want to adopt sustainable practices but face financial constraints. So based on your experience, what is the most practical first step for the hotels that are just beginning their sustainability journey? Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you so much for the question. Actually, that is a very good question. All right. Yes, financial is a common issue when we want to implement something in our institution, isn't it? I hope you agree with me, because we didn't know where we can get the financial from. Sometimes even when we apply for the government grant, they also have very limited financial support. So in order for us to start with the sustainable hospitality concept, we should start with the awareness. Okay, we should educate our staff first. We have to know that when we want to start something, the front office should be able to understand what sustainable hospitality is. Okay, so if you ask me, what is the first process? What is the main thing that we can do in order for every hotel apply this sustainable hospitality? The first thing that they should do is they have to understand what sustainable is. Okay, because some people, or maybe some of you might have just like a very general definition of sustainable, and I agree that sustainable hospitality has a very general definition. Then we have to go in depth. What is sustainable hospitality? What actually this sustainable hospitality can do? Okay, how we want to practice this. So when we have this kind of awareness, then we are able to understand why sustainable hospitality should be implemented in every hotels or every resort. I hope I answer your question.
All right, thanks so much, Dr. Karatul. So we
All right.
make our consistency on it, right? I believe in that. Okay. Any change? Only one?
Okay.
Okay.
I hope only one.
Yeah. All right. Thank you so much once again. Let's just give appreciation for Dr. Karatul Ain, Syahira binti Awang Ali for the
Alright.
valuable insight sharing during today's sessions. And then for the next, we are going to give a certificate directly to the doctor. Yep.
Thank you very much, Mr. Muhammad Fajri, for leading such a wonderful and interesting discussion. Moving on to the certificate presentation, we kindly invite our moderator to present the certificate. We also invite our speaker, Dr. Quratul Ain Syahira binti Awang Ali, who is joining us online to please look at the camera. Dr. Quratul Ain Syahira binti Awang Ali, may we kindly ask you to look at the camera as we display the certificate on the screen. Please face the camera and give us your best smile. 3, 2, 1. One more time. 3, 2, 1. Thank you, Mr. Muhammad Fajri. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a warm round of applause for our speaker. Thank you very much, Dr. Quratul Ain Syahira binti Awang Ali, for sharing your valuable insights and expertise with us today. It has been a pleasure and an honor to have you with us. Ladies and gentlemen, that concludes our plenary session for today. On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to our keynote speaker and all of our invited speakers for sharing their knowledge, expertise, and valuable insight with us today. We would also like to thank to our moderator for successfully moderating and guiding today's discussion. Our special thanks also go to Dr. Amiruddin Hamzah, Mrs. Nurlisani, and our ambassadors from various organizations, and all participants for contributing to the success of ICST 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now arrived at our break session. For our Muslim attendees, a prayer room is available. During the break, we encourage you to visit our interactive booths located around the venue. Lunch will be distributed by our committee in this hall. Please note that our program will resume at 1 p.m. We kindly ask all participants to return to this hall before the next session begins. Following the break, we will proceed with our parallel panel sessions. For your information, Panel 1 will be held at Iwayan Bendi Hall. Panel 2 will be held at Amenagapa Building, 2nd floor, room GK20. Panel 3 will be held at Amenagapa Building, 2nd floor, room GK21. Further directions will be provided after the break, and our liaison officers will be available to assist you. Thank you, enjoy your lunch, and we look forward to welcoming you back at 1 p.m. Baik, kami informasikan kembali kepada seluruh partisipan bahwa setelah ini akan ada parallel session, di mana panel 1 akan berletak di Aula Iwayan Bendi. Panel 2 akan berletak di Gedung Amanagapa, lantai 2, ruangan GK20, dan panel 3 akan berletak di Gedung Amanagapa, lantai 2, ruangan GK21. Terima kasih.
Virtual DJ.
Honored cast, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the hall. Before we proceed, we would like to inform you of an update to the parallel session arrangement. We will now proceed to the parallel panel sessions. The locations are as follows. Panel 1 will be held in Iwayan Bendi Hall. Panel 2 will be held in Amanagapa Building, second floor, room GK21. Please note that there has been a change to the panel arrangements, and the sessions will now be conducted in 2 panels only. We would also like to remind all participants to bring their umbrellas as previously announced on ICST 2026 official social media platforms. Our liaison officers are stationed at the exit doors and will be happy to guide you to the correct venue. Please follow their direction to ensure a smooth transition. Thank you, and we wish you an insightful and productive session. Para hadirin yang kami hormati, selamat datang kembali di ruangan ini. Sebelum melanjutkan adegan berikutnya, kami ingin menginformasikan adanya perubahan pada pengaturan sesi paralel. Sebentar lagi kita akan memasuki sesi panel paralel. Adapun lokasi sesi panel adalah sebagai berikut. Panel 1 akan dilaksanakan di Aula Iwayan Bendi. Panel 2 akan dilaksanakan di Gedung Amanagapa, lantai 2, ruang GK21. Mohon diperhatikan bahwa terdapat perubahan pada pengaturan sesi panel, sehingga sesi paralel kini hanya dilaksanakan dalam 2 panel. Para LO kami telah bersiaga di area pintu keluar dan siap membantu mengarahkan hadirin sekalian menuju lokasi yang tepat. Mohon mengikuti arahan yang diberikan agar perpindahan peserta dapat berjalan dengan lancar. Selain itu, kami juga mengingatkan kepada seluruh peserta untuk membawa payung masing-masing sebagaimana telah kami menginformasikan melalui media sosial resmi ICST 2026. Terima kasih dan selamat mengikuti sesi diskusi. Semoga sesi ini memberikan wawasan yang bermanfaat dan produktif. Honored cast, ladies and gentlemen, we shall now proceed to the agenda of presentation. To lead and moderate this presentation session, it is my distinct pleasure to introduce and invite our moderator to the stage. Please welcome Mr. Firman Rusliawan. The floor is now yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, distinguished guests, respected lecturers, researchers, students, tourism ambassadors, and all participants. Welcome to the session of ICST 2006 held at Politeknik Pariwisata Makassar in Balairung, Iwayan Bendi. My name is Firman Rusliawan, and I am honored to be your moderator for today's session. With the spirit of next generation of tourism, today's discussion becomes a platform to exchange ideas, innovation, and academic perspectives toward the advancement of sustainable tourism development. As this session does not include a question and answer session, we will dedicate the entire time to hearing insight and perspectives from our presenters. It is my pleasure to invite the first presenter. The scopes is hospitality, and the author is Mr. Abdi, Irva Yulia, and Syahrial from Tourism Politeknik of Makassar. The title of the presentation is Work-Life Balance Strategy in Improving Employee Productivity at Sam Hotel Bira Bulukumba Regency. You have 15 minutes for the presentations, and I will give a sign when you reach 30 minutes. It means you will have 2 minutes to finish. All right, for the presenter, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr. Firman. Good afternoon, everybody. Thank you again to Mr. Firman as moderator for us this morning and this afternoon. And thank you for your kind to give me the first presenter in this time. And I'll try to the best. I do the best. I do the best. My paper to my presentation to present to everybody. And so how about my paper? Sorry, my English is not so well. So, Mr. Firman, so how about this? Can you see everybody?
Yes, we can see the screen, but there's just a list of file.
Okay.
We couldn't see your presentation, Pabdi.
Okay. I'll try. Like this, maybe?
Yes, we see the PowerPoint now. You can continue.
How about the participant or presenter, the other presenter? Can see the...
Yes, Pabdi. We
Okay,
can see your
thank you.
title,
Okay, I'll try.
Work-Life
Okay, I start.
Balance Strategy in Improving Employee Productivity. Is it right?
Yes, right. Okay, in this ICST 2026, I'll try to explain about my presentation and the title is Work-Life Balance Strategy in Improving Employee Productivity. And the case, I take this case in same Hotel Bira, Bulukumba Regency. If we talk about background and context, I make in three background and number one is rich marine culture tourism. Number two, our same Hotel Bira in 24 hours in 7 days operation, work-life balance for service quality. It means Bulukumba Regency is home to rich marine and cultural tourism, including the iconic Bira Beach, Aparalang Beach, Liukan Beach, and the unique Kajang indigenous community. Same Hotel Bira stands as a premier family vacation destination operating 24 hours in 7 days to serve guests year-round. And demanding nature of hospitality work with a flexible schedules, long hours, and continuous service can lead to stress, fatigue, and burnout among employees. Maintaining work-life balance is therefore essential to sustaining employee well-being and delivering consistent and high-quality service. Next, if we talk about research methodology, I try to make in 2 points. Number one is data collection with observation, in-depth interviews, and documentation involving managers, marketing staff, employees, and hotel guests as key informants. And the second is data analysis. I take in miles and harvestment model with data condensations, presentation, and conclusion drawing to identify keyword life balance patterns. It means the study employs a qualitative description approach to explore employee experiences and perceptions regarding work-life balance at Sam Hotel Bira. Data was gathered through direct observation, in-depth interviews, and documentation to ensure a comprehensive understanding of the hotel's work environment. And then informants include managers, marketing staff, frontline employees, and hotel guests. Data analysis, follow miles and hoverments interactive model. It's been encompassing data condensation, data presentation, and conclusion drawing. The research framework centers of flexible work-life balance strategies applicable within the hospitality industry context. Next slide. I take from 5 work-life balance strategies. It means same hotel Bira implements five keywords life balance strategies to enhance employee productivity and well-being. And number one, alternating, it means flexible shift schedules and outsourcing, example, delegating operational tasks. If we talk about bundling, example, combine employee benefits, flexing, it means technology-driven flexibility, and if we talk about simplifying, it's example is a streamlined work process. But 2.5 work-life balance strategies, I think alternating and outsourcing and bundling, flexing, and simplify. Next, we talk about alternating and outsourcing. There are 2 points in alternating and outsourcing, I think, alternating flexible shift and scheduling. And number two, outsourcing, operational, and task delegation. This means alternating strategy applies flexible shift scheduling that allows employees to work varying hours, reducing stress and aligning with personal and family needs. Based on greenhouse and early theory, this approach improves overall well-being and work-life balance. If we talk about outsourcing delegates operational tasks such as housekeeping, security, and IT services to external third parties, this enables hotel staff to focus on core responsibilities, enhancing service quality and significantly reducing individual workload. Next, bundling, flexing, and simplify. There are 2 points if we talk about bundling, flexing, and simplifying. We talk about bundling, health. It means we talk about health, wellness, and benefit programs. And number two, flexing and simplifying work process. Bundling provides employee welfare packages including health insurance, gym memberships, and mental health programs to boost motivation and reduce stress. The flexing leverages apps and cloud-based systems for flexible shift management and remote work arrangement. Simplifying reduce administrative burdens and communication barriers, improving time management and overall operational efficiency at same hotel Bira. And the last slide is implementation impact on productivity. In implementation impact on productivity, I take in 3 points: reduce burn and stress, increase loyalty and motivation, streamline and efficient operations. It means the 5 work-life balance strategies at Same Hotel Bira have produced a measurable improvement in employee productivity and well-being. Alternating shift reduce burnout by aligning work schedules with personal needs. Outsourcing non-core tasks decreases workload, enabling staff to focus on strategic responsibilities. Bundling welfare programs boost loyalty and motivation, while the flexing enable efficient, flexible work arrangement, simplifying operation reduce stress and saves time, creating a more positive and productive work environment overall. As to successful implementation, in 3.2, high work-life and staff short stages, resistance to change, and technology and facility gaps. Despite the positive impact of work-life balance strategies, Same Hotel Bira faces significant challenges in implementation. The hotel's 24 hours in 7 days operation create high workload pressures, while an organizational culture that values long hours over balance hinders progress. Staff shortages, increase individual burdens, and insufficient facilities along with limited management support further complicate efforts. Residents to change from both employees and management, combined with technology skill gaps, remain key obstacles to sustainable improvement. The last. Conclusion and recommendation. Work-life balance strategies effectively effectively enhance employee productivity through flexibility, outsourcing, bundling, flexing, and streamline process. Hotels should revise tax allocation, foster and include inclusive food culture, and provide wellness support. And investing in technology training and supportive leadership leads to healthier work environment, reduce turnover, and improve service quality at same hotel Mira. Thank you, and I'll give back to Mr. Moderator Bapak Firman. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Abdi. Let's give a big applause to Mr. Abdi. So, yeah, that's a fresh sight from Mr. Abdi's and team's paper about 5 flexible work-life balance strategy, which are alternating, outsourcing, bundling, tech flexing, simplifying. Of course, this work-life balance is an issue that emerged for probably about the last decade, and I think we need a more research to overcome this kind of situation, especially in the hospitality and human resource management field. Right, so for the next presenter, please welcome Miss Anissa Nurfadila, Nurfara Fajriati, and Mia Rahayu. The scope is MICE, and the paper title is Beyond the Finish Line, the Influence of Event Quality on Participant Satisfaction at the Makassar Half Marathon 2024. For Miss Anissa, time is yours.
Okay, thank you. For the first, can everyone hear me? Hello? Can everyone hear me?
Yes,
Ada
we can
suara
hear you.
saya?
Yes, we can hear you very well.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, madam. Okay, call the organizing team, please help display my slide. The organizing team, please help display my slide. Okay. Okay, ready? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, research practitioners and fellow participants. For the first time, I want to introduce myself. My name is Anissa Nurfadila. I'm graduate of Makassar Tourism Politeknik, majoring in event management. It is a great honor for me to present our research about the influence of event quality on participant satisfaction at the Makassar Half Marathon 2024. Okay, to begin, let me explain the background and significance of this study. Okay, next slide. Sport tourism has emerged as one of the fast-growing sector in the global tourism industry. Today, sporting events are not longer viewed solely as competition. Instead, they are recognized as experience that combine sport, recreation, travel, and destination management. running event in particular have experienced remarkable growth because they attract participants from diverse regions and create opportunities for local tourism development. In this context, participant satisfaction become a critical indicator of event success. And then the growing importance of this topic can be seen throughout the remarkable development of the Makassar Half Marathon over the past 3 years. Okay, next slide. Okay. In the slide, in this slide, illustration the significantly growth of the Makassar Half Marathon as shown in this chart. The Makassar Half Marathon has experienced remarkable growth over the last 3 years. In 2022, the event attracts approximately 2,444 participants, and this number increased to 3,338 participants in 2023. Most impressively, participation reached 6,500 runners in 2024, almost doubling compared to the previous year. This trend clearly demonstrates the growing popularity of running event and highlight Makassar potential as an emerging sport tourism destination in Indonesia. This growth demonstrates the increasing popularity of running event and highlight the potential of Makassar as sport tourism destination. Based on this phenomenon, we formulate the following research objective and conceptual framework. And the next slide. The primary objective of this study is analyze the influence of event quality on participant satisfaction at the Makassar Half Marathon 2024. Event quality serves as the independent variable and consists of 4 dimensions. For the first, game performance, which reflect the quality of race execution and competition management. And second, in-game entertainment, referring to entertainment activities that enhance the participant experience. And the third, staff quality, which evaluates the professionals and responsiveness of event personnel. And the fourth, physical surroundings, including facilities, venue conditions, and the overall environment. Manual participant satisfaction is a measure of overall satisfaction, intention to participate again, and willingness to recommend the event to others. Through this framework, we aim to identify which dimension contributes most significantly to participant satisfaction. The next slide. Okay. The primary objective, I will risk method. The study adopt a quantitative research approach. To conduct this study, the population consists of 6,500 participants who attended the Makassar Half Marathon 2024. From the population, 98 respondents, we are using a purposive sampling technical to ensure that all respondents had direct experience participant in the event. Data we are collect through a structured questionnaire based on a 5-point Likert scale, allowing participants to evaluate various dimensions of event quality and their overall satisfaction. The questionnaire measure participant repression regarding event quality and their level of satisfaction. To analyze the relationship between these variables, we apply multiple linear regression using a SPSS software. This method allows us to evaluate both the overall effect of event quality and the contribution of each individual dimension. Before condition regression analysis, we first ensure that the research instrument met the required statistical assumption. Next. Prior to hypothesis testing, instrument validity and reliability, we are careful examine the result indicate that all questionnaire items we are both valid and reliable. And this next, let us examine participants' evaluation of each event quality dimension in the next slide. Yep. Yeah. Descriptive statistic of event quality dimension. In this slide, this table present a descriptive all dimension receive positive evaluation from participant. In the next slide, model summary and ANOVA result. In this table, event quality significantly participant satisfaction, and event quality explain 24.6% participant satisfaction, and the relationship between both variables is very strong. And the next slide. The slide presents the regression coefficient for each event quality dimension. Incidentally, our analysis show that game performance was the only factor that significantly influenced participant satisfaction. This means that participants are primarily concerned with the quality of the race itself. And then they paid more attention to aspects such as race organization, road management, safety, timing, accuracy, and the overall running experience. Manual in-game entertainment, staff quality, and physical surrounding did not have a significant individual effect on participant satisfaction. Although these aspects we are generally rated positively by participants or runners. We are not the main factor determining overall satisfaction. In simple terms, runners come for the race experience, and that experience turns out to be the most important factor influencing how satisfied they feel after the event. Based on the test findings, several important conclusions can be drawn. And the next slide. To conclude, this study demonstrates that event quality plays an important role in shaping participant satisfaction. At the Makassar Half Marathon 2024, our findings show that event quality explains approximately 74.6% of participant satisfaction, indicating a strong relationship between these two variables among all the dimensions examined. Game performance emerged as the most influence factor. This suggests that a participant place greater value on the quality of the race experience itself. And then including race organization, road management, safety, and timing accuracy, rather than on entertainment or supporting facility. Therefore, event organizers should focus their of effort on delivering a well organized and enjoyable race experience to maximize participant satisfaction. Ultimately, by continuously improving event quality, Makassar has the opportunity to strengthen its reputation as a leading sport tourism destination and attract even more participation in the years ahead. Thank you for attention. I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share our research with this distinct audience. We hope that the finding contribution. Okay, can I will back to the moderator. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's give a big applause to Miss Anissa. Thank you for the presentation. As you know that, marathon is hype right now. Who would have thought that a simple sport can develop and improve into some branch that also become the branch of tourism. All right, moving on. The next presentation would be delivered by Ms. Surya Dewi. The author is Ms. Surya Dewi and Nurfara Fajriati. The scope is MICE, and the paper title is From Symbolic Presence to Meaningful Participation, Women's Representation and Agency in Maritime Events in Parepare, Indonesia. Ms. Dewi, can you hear us?
Mic-nya Bu Dewi, mic-nya. Koji, mic tak?
Yeah. Thank you, Pak Firman. Thank you, Pak.
So, the time is yours, Ms. Dewi.
Thank you, Pak Firman. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished participant, lecturer, and all of the participants on this seminar in International Conference on Sustainable Tourism. I try to present my, it's not mine, but our research with Ibu Farah. I would like to present our research entitled From Symbolic Presence to Meaningful Participation, Women Representation and Agency in Maritime Events. This is a case study of Parepare City, especially in Solo Karajai Festival. Yeah. Wait a minute, Pak Firman, I try to share the screen.
Your presentation is already seen. You can continue.
Platform. As we know that maritime events are often celebrated as platform for tourism development, cultural preservation, and community empowerment. However, an important question remains: are women truly participating in shaping this event, or are they simply being represented in sorry, or are they simply being represented as symbol of culture and hospitality? Study seek to answer that question. So, the next slide. Our study focus, our research focus on the Solo Karaja Festival in Parepare City, South Sulawesi. This festival is one of the largest riverside cultural events in the region and has been included in Indonesia's national tourism event calendar. The festival serves three important functions. The first, how to promote tourism and destination branding. The second is preserve Bugis cultural heritage and coastal tradition. And the third, it stimulate local economic development through micro, small, and medium enterprises and creative industry, atau yang biasa kita sebut dengan UMKM. While women are highly visible throughout the festival, we become interested in understanding whether that visibility translate into actual influence and decision-making power. The next slide. To explore this issue, we adopt a qualitative case study approach. Data were collected from 18 informants, including women entrepreneurs, performers, volunteers, even community member, government official, and community leaders. We use participant observation, in-depth interview, and document analysis. Our analysis was guided by sociological feminism and focused on four analytical pillars: are representation, participation, agency, and barriers. So these four dimensions help us understand not only women's visibility, but also their actual influence within maritime event governance. The next slide, please. One of the most important findings of this study is the existence of a significant gap between visibility and influence. Women are highly visible throughout the festival. They appear in promotional materials, cultural performance, hospitality service, and local business activity. However, when we examine leadership structure and decision-making process, woman influence became significantly weaker. This pattern can be described as tokenistic participation. Women are present and visible, but their voices remain limited in strategic governance process. Women are present and visible, but their voice remain limited in strategic governance process. So this gap became the central issue explored in our study. The first indicator is representation. We found that women frequent we found that women frequently appear as the visual face of the festival. Yeah, you can see the slide as below. Promotional posters, social media, content, and even branding often portray women as symbol of local culture, hospitality, and maritime identity. In many ways, woman image contribute significantly to the attractiveness of the festival. However, representation alone doesn't necessarily guarantee participation or influence. Being visible is not the same as being empowered. So, we can conclude that women are celebrated as symbol of culture, yet often excluded from the structure that govern that culture. The second indicator is participation. Women play essential roles in operational activities. They dominate micro, small, and medium enterprises, bazaars, and culinary business. They actively participate in cultural performance and traditional ceremonies. They also contribute significantly to hospitality, services, and volunteer activities. But in other words, women are indispensable to the successful implementation of the festival. So, however, their participation remains concentrated in implementation rather than planning and governance. The next slide, indicator agency. Agency refers to women's capacity to influence decisions, negotiate resources, and exercise leadership. Our findings reveal a mixed picture. On one hand, women demonstrate strong economic agency. Many women-led micro, small, and medium enterprises successfully generate income and create local economic opportunity during the festival. On the other hand, women's representation in strategic leadership position remains limited. Their influence over budgeting, resource allocation, and policy direction is still relatively weak. Therefore, economic participation doesn't automatically translate into governance power. So, women may run successfully business during the festival, but they rarely shape the policies that govern the festival itself. So, the next slide, please. The fourth indicator examines barrier to meaningful participation. We identified three major barriers. The first, patriarchal norms continue to position men as primary leaders in public decision-making. The second, women face a double burden resulting from domestic responsibilities and community expectation. And the last, or the third, organizational structure often lack gender-responsible mechanism that facilitate equal participation. So as a result, many women remain active in operational activities but face difficulties entering strategic governance space.
Ms. Dewi, you have 2 minutes
Yeah, the
left.
last. Okay, thank you, Pak Firman. The last analyze to the tokenism trap. When we connect all for finding an important pattern emerge, maritime even simultaneously empower and marginalize women. They create opportunities for entrepreneurship, social engagement, and cultural participation. Yet they are also reproduce existing gender inequalities through leadership structure dominated by men. So this contradiction is what we describe as the tokenism trap. I think that's all my presentation today. Thank you, Pak Firman.
Thank you.
Thank you for your participation, all of you.
Thank you,
And
Ms.
good
Dewi,
afternoon.
for the
Yes,
presentation.
good afternoon.
That's the presentation from Ms. Dewi and Nufara Fajriati, and no doubt, of course, this would be a great contribution for gender equality in terms of tourism sector and the effort to maintain the role of women in tourism sector. Fine, moving on. The next presentation is Mr. Muhammad Yahya. The scope is hospitality, and the paper title is Transforming Hospitality Education, Innovation, Sustainability, and Industrial Readiness in the Global Service Sector. Mr. Yahya, the time is yours.
Okay, Pak Firman. Have I checked my voice, please? Pak Firman, hello.
Yes, Mr. Yahya.
Okay.
We can hear
Thank
you.
you. Yeah, wait a moment. Yeah, well, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good afternoon, everyone. I would like to say for distinguished speakers, respected scholars, conference participants, and ladies and gentlemen. So, it's a great pleasure to present for our paper entitled Transforming Hospitality Education for Innovation, Sustainability, and Industry Readiness. This is the conceptual framework for the global services sector. And of course, this presentation discusses how hospitality education needs to respond to major changes in the global services industry. So, today, hospitality is no longer only about technical services procedures, such as welcoming guests, preparing room, service food, or managing reservation. So these skills are still important, but they are no longer enough. The hospitality sector now operates in a more complex environment shaped by digital performance, sustainability demands, changing guest expectations, and new labor market requirements. Because of that, hospitality education must prepare for graduates not only to perform services tasks, but also to think critically, use technology responsibly, and solve the problems, work with communities, and design meaningful guest experience. And the next slide is background. Why hospitality education must transform. So, the main argument of this paper is that hospitality education is facing a structural challenges. Many hospitality programs are still built around of traditional operational training model. So, this model focuses strongly on procedure competent in areas of tasks from office, housekeeping, food and beverage service, culinary, production, and guest service. So, of course, this operational skill remain essential. Hospitality is a practical profession, and students must know how to pay for service properly. However, the industry has changed. Hotel, restaurant, events, travel operators, and destination-based enterprises now compete not only through facilities and prices, but also through the quality to experience of the create. And the core problem is the discussions of this paper is the misalignment between hospitality, education, and the changing needs of the global service sector. This misalignment is not only about outdated cost title, but it's deeper than that. So it concerns the logic of curriculum, pedagogy, assessment, and intensive design, and institutional partnership. So, in many cases, students learn technical subjects separately from sustainability, digital literacy, entrepreneurship, communication, or community engagement. As a result, they may understand each topic in isolation, but they are not always trained to combine them in real service situation. For example, a student may know how to perform check-in procedure, but may not know how to respond to the negative online review. So, a student may understand sustainability theory, but may not know how to reduce food waste in the kitchen laboratory. So, a student may complete an internship, but may not receive structured feedback or reflection. This is the reset question. Reset question. This paper is guided by three main reset questions. This paper is guided by the three main reset questions. The first is what conceptual foundation are needed to transform hospitality education beyond near operational model. And the second one, how can innovation, sustainability, and industry readiness be integrated into coherent competency framework? And the third one is what curriculum, pedagogical assessment, and partnership implication follow from such a framework. So these three questions are important because the global of the paper is not simply to add new topics to the curriculum, but the goal is to refine how hospitality education prepares students for complex professional realities. Method, conceptual, and literature synthesis. So this paper uses conceptual literature synthesis. This means that the study does not collect primary field of data. It is not designed as a statistical or systematic review, but instead it brings together relevant theories and research findings to build an analytic framework. So, the literature used in this paper covers several key areas: hospitality curriculum, competency-based education, experiential learning, reflective practice, sustainability education, digital transformation, internship quality, and graduate employability. And then the conceptual foundation. The first one is a competency-based hospitality education. So The conceptual foundation is competency-based hospitality education. It is focused on what students can actually demonstrate in the meaningful context. In hospitality, this means students should not only know theories or procedure, they should be able to paper, interpret, decide, communicate, and improve in a real of simulated service situation. Hospitality competency so include technical operation, but it also include communication, teamwork, cultural awareness, digital capability, ethical judgment, sustainability thinking, and of course, the problem solving. So, however, the paper also warns that competency-based education should not become a mechanical checklist. Hospitality work involves judgment, emotion, improvisation, and context. So, the competence must be connected to reflection. And then the conceptual foundation to experiential and reflective learning. So this is the foundation of experiential and reflective learning, where hospitality cannot be learned through lecturers alone, but students need to practice simulation, role play, laboratory work, intensive event, and direct engagement with the real services situation. And then, of course, this is the way the consideration of the reflective practitioner becomes important. In the real hospitality work, professional often face situation that cannot be solved only by following standard operating procedure, but they need to think while acting. Therefore, hospitality education must train students to reflect, evaluate, and make professional judgment under pressure. Conceptual foundation 3, I mean sustainability as operational competence. So, in many hospitality programs, sustainability is taught as general messages, but students are told that they should care about the environment, reduce waste, and support local communities. Yeah, for example, in the culinary laboratories, students should not only be based on state and presentation. They should also learn to calculate food waste, the local ingredients, and designs low waste menus. In the housekeeping, students should not only learn room standard, but they should also learn about water use, chemical safety, linen policies, and of course, waste storing. So, sustainability should not be a selected topic, but it should be embedded directly into operational planning. And the next concept is digital services capability. Digital transformation in hospitality is not simply about using software or gadgets, but it changes the whole structure of the service encounter. Guests now search, book, and review, and explain, and of course recommend through digital system. So their expectation may be shaped by online travel agencies, social media, rating platform, include the influencer content and personalization offer. So hospitality students need to understand digital services ecosystem. They need to understand online reputation, property management system, customer relationship management, and social media communication, include data ethics, automatization, and digital services recovery. But this paper also stresses that technology should not weaken the human dimension of hospitality. Therefore, digital capability means using technology intelligence while maintaining the human center of character of the hospitality. The proposed, yeah. Okay, thank you. So, the first pillar and the second pillar for integrated competency and reflective pedagogy. One practical tool is the curriculum competency metric. This metric can show which competencies are introduced, developed, and mastered in each of course. And the next is the curriculum and assessment implication. And the next one is the conclusion. Yeah, to conclude this paper, ideas of the hospitality education must be transformed because the global service sector is changing rapidly. So, the purpose of the framework over 5 integrated pillars. The first one is integrated future, experimental and reflecting pedagogy, sustainability practice, and industry community for production. I think that's all my presentation. Thank you very much. I return to the moderator.
Thank you.
Welcome. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Oke. Yang jawab yang pakai no face deh. Tapi saya harap semuanya bisa jawab juga ya. Pertanyaannya itu adalah sebutkan series dari Nuves yang untuk mencerahkan. Ada yang bisa jawab? Searching Mak deh, searching Kak dulu deh. Sebutkan serangkaian. Ini apa lagi Kak? Iya kakak, sudah searching. Oke, boleh dijawab. Kakaknya duluan sayang. Bentar, masih ada satu. Jangan salfok yang ini yang saya. Iya. Oke, 3 menit lagi ya. Boleh Kak dijawab langsung.
Kak,
Iya.
perkenalkan nama saya Siti Nadila Feruzia dari Room Division. Yang satu kali itu Kak, no face, no glow, brightening and plain skin. Yang kemasan oranye.
Benar banget. Boleh Kakak dikasih hadiahnya mana? Oke, terima kasih. Jadi satu lagi ya Kak. Karena waktunya 3 menit lagi. Satu lagi. Oke, pertanyaan yang terakhir adalah ada yang tahu fungsi dari vitamin C? Udah dong Kakak. Yang lain? Ya, kakaknya boleh.
Perkenalkan nama saya Andi Syakina Ramadhani dari SMK Negeri 8 Makassar.
Ya.
Apa tadi Kak pertanyaannya?
Ada yang tahu fungsi dari serum vitamin C?
Untuk mencerahkan.
Benar? Oke, sudah benar. Selamat ya Kak, ini ada dapat hadiah dari Nuves. Oke, untuk sesi pertanyaannya sudah selesai. Terima kasih buat teman-teman yang sudah antusias menjawab juga. Kurang dan lebihnya saya mohon maaf. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan selamat sore semuanya. Terima kasih.
Let's give another big round of applause to Secret Queen Andy Face. Thank you very much. And congratulations to all the lucky participants who just received the special prizes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to one of the most anticipated moments of today's event, the presentation of the Best Presenter Awards. Our judges reviewed all presentation and selected one outstanding presenter for this award. Without further ado, let us announce the recipients of the Best Presenter Awards. From panel 1, the Best Presenter Award goes to Dr. Muhammad Yahya with the title Transforming Hospitality Education, Innovation, Sustainability, and Industrial Readiness in the Global Service Sector. Congratulations! And from panel 2, the Best Presenter Award goes to Hairunisa Salsabila with the title Inventory and Spatial Mapping of Historical Tourism Potentials as a basis for the development of Sandrabone Tourism Village, Takala Regency. Congratulations! Ladies and gentlemen, please give another round of applause for all of our Best Presenter Awards recipients. Congratulations on this well-deserved achievement, and thank you to all presenters for sharing your valuable research and insight throughout the conference. Honored cast, ladies and gentlemen, to clear the air and refresh our minds after an insightful session, we now invite you to sit back, relax, and enjoy a special entertainment session. Please welcome on stage an acoustic performance by the talented students of Makassar Tourism Politeknik. Let's give them a warm round of applause.
Yang tahu lagunya boleh ikut nyanyi ya. When tomorrow comes, I'll be on my own, feeling far enough to things that I don't know. When tomorrow comes, tomorrow comes, tomorrow comes. I look up to the sky and in the thought I fall, lost so that I won't fly. And I sing along, I sing along, and I sing along. I got all I need when I got you and I look around me and see a sweet life. I'm stuck in the dark but you're my first light. You gather me to the night. Kickstart my heart when you're shining in my eyes. Can't lie, it's a sweet life. I'm stuck in the dark but you're my first light. You gather me to the night. 'Cause you're my first light. You're my first light. You're my first light. So the start is low, but now the mountain flow. I'm not afraid, cause you light the way, you light the way, you light the way. I got all I need and I got you and I look around me and see a sweet light. I'm stuck in the dark but you're my first light. You gather me to the night. Kickstart my heart when you're shining in my eyes. Can't lie, it's a sweet life. I'm stuck in the dark but you're my first light. You gather me to the night. You're my first light. You're my first light. You're my first light, light, light. You're my first light, light, light. You're my first light, 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 light. Oh, you're my first. Oh, ooh, ooh, oh. You're my best light, light, light. You're my best light, light, light. You're my best light. Thank you.
Woo! Let us give one more big round of applause to our talent. Thank you for the beautiful music to us. And guys, ladies and gentlemen, before we move forward to our next agenda, please turn your attention to the main LED screen. We have a special message from our official conference mascot, Rico and Sarah. Let's check it out.
Thank you, Bilkis. Hello everyone, we hope you're having a great time at ACST 2026.
Now it's time to connect, share ideas, and make new friends during our networking session.
But first, don't forget to scan the QR code on the screen and share your feedback with us.
Your voice matters as the next gen of tourism. Enjoy the networking session.
Thank you, Rico and Sora. We kindly request to all participants to take out your smartphones and scan the code to fill out our quick feedback form. Your thoughts and insights mean the world to us as the next gen of tourism. Are you done yet to scan the code? Honored cast, ladies and gentlemen, we have now come to the end of ICST 2026. Throughout this conference, we have exchanged ideas, shared knowledge, and strengthened collaboration as we work together toward the vision of the next gen of tourism. On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to express our sincere gratitude to our speakers, panelists, moderators, sponsors, and partners for their valuable contributions to this conference. And most importantly, to all our wonderful participants and delegates from around the globe. Thank you for your energy, passion, and genuine commitment to shaping a more sustainable future for global tourism. As we leave this venue today, let us carry forward the insight we have gained. Remember that the next gen of tourism is not just them. It is a responsibility that starts with each and every one of us. May the connection made here spark endless innovations for generations to come. Once again, thank you for being a part of International Conference on Sustainable Tourism 2026. I am your Master of Ceremony, Bilkis, signing up. Good afternoon and have a wonderful day ahead. Thank you.
you.